only good person in our whole United Party that President Bouaka. You want to say that again? The only person that appreciate good among all the United Party for that President Bouaka. The rest are ungrateful. The right they use you and dumb you. But President Bouaka, if all of them were thinking the President Bouaka and behaving the President Bouaka, United Party will have another chance in 2029. Just for now, they do not regard people that help them. I'm not.
3 of our soldiers were executed on this party ground. 2 at the back and 1 right at the headquarters. The man who shot and killed our people today is a darling boy in the Liberian National Police. They brought him back to shoot more guns. Get ready to shoot. Because we challenge the status quo appropriately.
Inform them the violence or any student because of their action. It will be the day the entire Bouaka administration will cut down. We will massively violate the students in this country and will shut down the Bouaka administration. They tear that happy. We have the capability to do so. And if they think this renovation project is a joke, let them try it. The fall of the Bouaka administration begin with this. If they think they will tumble on any student in this country or at the university like Boy and Water in Infinity, while our children saving opponents and logic in the Western world, while we are subjected to agile forward and bad learning conditions here, and the thing will say. In
the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on a major road in this country. And I mean it.
You say it out loud?
It's going down. First blow. There you have it.
That led to decades of war still run deep. But so too does the longing for reconciliation. A reconciliation defined not by political bargaining or by an artificial balance of power by tribe, region, religion, or ethnicity, but by the equality of opportunity and a better future for all Liberians.
Bouaka can lie, the government, all the ministers in the government, they can lie. They don't put all hustle, they put hustle, they lie. Everything they say, they never say the truth.
Today, the supporters of His Excellency Joseph Bouaka presents him as a poor man from Lofa and asserts that he will understand the plight of the poor people. Fellow Liberians, do not be fooled. First President Bouaka is not poor like you, not even as me. As Vice President, his office received more money from the government budget than any other Vice President has received in Liberia's history. He has enjoyed some of the best and most lucrative government jobs.
First of all, there's this, what I call sort of vicious lie about the fact that Mr. Kobe is gay or bring gay lifestyle to Liberia. It's complete bullshit. When people can accuse you of stealing people's money, when they can accuse you of being involved in the war, anything, people don't make up stuff. They don't make up shit. Excuse my language, right? So it's complete nonsense. I'm married, 8 Teresa, 2 children, 5 grandchildren. I believe in traditional family values, so it's complete bullshit, complete nonsense.
Jamaku, young man, vice president, young man that vice president, the major stole 500,000. I mean, Jamaku, the major went to I forget that Jamaku. The men just went to Ghana the fit and they may bring it all company in the country. I mean, Kun can reach yourself. Kun man, you know, Kun but I want to sophisticated, quiet, hardcore rule in Liberia. But Liberia when
2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded Alphas, all men on board.
Everywhere there is no school, I will put school. And everywhere there is school and school in bad condition, I will renovate it. I told them towns and villages, everywhere you will have lights in a town for children to play, for people to see. I told them every town will have safe drinking water.
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
The government that capital road, small road, B road, all kinds of place. I think the reason Joseph Boakai will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
Your league Costa, God know how to pay people. It's just simple. Costa that accused everybody here but himself. Everybody, Joe, we join, we accuse Joe, he killed Joseph Boakai. Boakai still living. Joe, when I go, no, you leave my brother. He made me senator. He almost made Joseph Boakai president until he screwed up. We gave God the glory. Yeah. Well, Boakai, when he screwed, he said, oh, we don't want to make sure we fought for him to be reconciled with the president. And then the people who fought for him. Look, Yoli Costa, you will come. And Costa, on a podcast, he said, they don't been calling me? Okay. The time you were calling me for me to carry the president, Boakai, did I put it on radio? That immaturity to do what he talks about.
And I guarantee you, when we finish, there will not be a winner or the loser. Today, we all wear the jersey of Liberia. And the victory belongs to the people, to the peace, and to our democracy. As we begin to build upon the foundation of this new Liberia, I, George Fokke Klonjirale Bakugbe Tape Malewia, the new president, will first give thanks and praises to the Almighty God for the blessing He has bestowed upon our country. And I say, my people, thank you,
We elected on 85 irresponsible men what happened to our country. We elected on 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Batio Bati. Batio Bati. Gamwega. I'm coming to you directly from South Florida with a new battle cry from the southeast. Batio Bati. And then you go down to the Central East, Grand Bassa. To Gamwega, man be man. Yeah. Gamoga, man be man. Wulimaga, money be man. Money makes the world go around. Go talk to the drug dealers and drug transporters in Liberia. Talk to police officers. Talk to the EPS. talk to the NSA. Drug of that magnitude cannot come in the country without higher up. We said that and we will continue to say this. We are glad that finally the police chief have finally confessed what we have known all along, that there's no way drug of that magnitude will come in the country without high ups. Whether he does drip and drop, it means absolutely nothing. We are going to get to the bottom of this. Drip, drop means nothing. It is not going to help you. It is only going to entice and whet the appetite of those who are consumers of news. And for the closing argument, that is the peddler of factual news. This is your home. This is where you need to be. You have a voice. You can participate. We will allow you to do so. But we got some breaking news. A lot of it at that rate. Some, not so much of a breaking news because you have known it. We have said it over and over. That based on our intelligence and simple logic, there is no way drugs in tons will come to a nation of Liberia without somebody at the airport, somebody at the seaport, somebody ushering, escorting people into this. And this is what we are talking about. The police chief, Gregory Coleman, admitted verbatim some of the things we have been saying, that they have identified people in higher ups in the government, security agents. Some people may go as far as saying it is getting closer and closer to the chief himself. It's getting closer and closer, some people may say, to those that we suspected. Rodney Sears said this: we have the names, we know who they are, and if they don't do due diligence, we are going to spill. And if we spill the beans, there may be no election in 2029 to go to because the government will fall flat on her face. And today, the police chief said people in higher authority, including people within the security apparatus of Liberia, were escorting the drug cartel, one in the front and one in the back with a light blazing. Just like they are on a mission to escort the president or the vice president or VIPs in the nation. On the other hand, the Joint Security said they have burned all the drugs. Police RG Gregory Coleman said investigation has identified senior government officials who sanctioned drug trafficking in Liberia. 3 security officers named as suspects in the $370 million drug case. On the other hand, the press union of the Republic of Liberia had given the Republic of Liberia 72 hours, we mean the police chief, for the IG to provide evidence of his claim that the drug cartel paid members of the media to distort the facts. CMC, through their leader, Musa Hassan Bility, have intensified call for peaceful protest over Liberia's handling of the major drug cases. Former President George Mane Bakube Sakuze Wia has officially declared that he will run for president in Liberia's 2029 elections. Speaking at the CDC USA chapter convention in the United States, Wia said, I will be a candidate for the presidency come 2029. Representability declines help with luggage a security concern. My people, I carry my own load. I don't trust anybody here. I ain't trust police. I ain't trust NSA. I ain't trust FBI. I am taking my own load. My Kenya, I will tow it on my. Every monkey carry their own tail. I will carry my own Kenya. You ain't coming put your cocaine in my bag. It ain't gonna happen. EPS Director defend drug destruction process respond to former Vice President Taylor. Former Vice President Joel Taylor reject EPS defense, demand transparency in the drug case. In the meantime, at ATS, workers demand county managers' resignation, threatening to go slow. Too much news. I don't even know if we can complete our agenda because Liberia is like a gift or a giver that just keep giving. Because of the mango or mango-ness of the drug saga, no hay, no tea. So all the good things that happened over July 26 have been drowned. We don't even know what the orator said. We don't know what President Walker said in Buchanan because this drug issue has become an albatross around the neck of this administration. As much as they try to get out, the more they attempt to get out, the more they wallow in it. And we have made a commitment, which is a social contract, that we will bring you undiluted news. Whether you like them or not, we will report them. And you can opine on it. We talk our own, you talk your own. Then we're asking what's on your mind, but let us know where you are tuning in from, share the show, let us know where you're calling in or tuning in from so we can send a shout out. If today is your birthday, let us know. If today is your anniversary or special day in your life, let us know and we will send a shout out. This is your platform, the closing argument. Let me welcome Junkies Morris, 87.9 FM, Freedom FM. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Mr. Gilman, and good evening to you there in the diaspora and all of our other panelists, including those that follow us via our Facebook stream and our YouTube channel. And also good evening to our many listeners here in Radio Lane. This is the closing argument, and we are live on Freedom FM 87.9. My name is Junkies Morris, and welcome to the show. We are here until 11 o'clock. Welcome, Mr. Gilman, back to you.
Yes. You know, when you go to a restaurant, they got, if you go, let's say when I'm in Liberia, I usually frequent the Boulevard Hotel. When you go upstairs in a restaurant, you pay your fee and they have all the foods lined up and they call it buffet. Eat as much as you can. So today, on our agenda today, Liberia has given us a buffet. So Junkies, you have a buffet of news. You can eat, you can start from the dessert, or you can start from the appetizer, or you can start from the middle, or you can start with your little pelesi. You can start with, the main course. You can start with tabatu before you can do anything. So today on the menu, we have the joint security, we got the police IG, we have the security officer that are named suspect, we have the press union, we have CMC, the president George Manuel Weah have declared, sent a caveat that he is and will be and have decided and have declared that he is going to run for the presidency. And then when you flip over to the newspaper, the Liberian Investigator says on their front page, President George Manuel Weah is going to run, and he's going to run on cocaine. Let's go, Chief. It's a buffet. You pick whatever topic you want to talk about. Let's go.
You got it right. He's going to run on cocaine. So I think I'll end with the President Weah issue. But to start with, what I witnessed today at the airport when Honorable Musa Hassan Bedete was traveling was too dramatic, and honestly, I was just laughing in my corner. I say, oh, they drugged him really serious. Can you imagine the main security behind him? The security on the man trust the security to help him to tow the bed. The man is set towing the bed. Even the airport security themselves decided to help him because it was unusual. It was not something that they have seen for Honorable Musa Bedete himself to be towing his luggage while traveling. So it was funny how big it was a message. This is what I want us to underscore. It was a message, and in my mind, it was a one-man protest demonstrating how dissatisfied we are as Liberians against this drug cartel that is establishing gradually in Liberia. It was a protest to make the world know that we are not taking this seriously. We are not taking this lightly. It was also a message to remind the government and our people of balancing our duties and responsibilities. So it was to tell the government.
Junkie,
yeah.
Junkie, your sound is being distorted. Push the microphone away from you a little bit. Let's see.
Am I okay?
Go ahead. Let me see. Go ahead.
Am I okay?
No. When you lean into the microphone, it distorts what you are saying, your voice.
So are you getting me clearly now?
It's still being distorted. Yeah.
It's still being distorted?
Yes.
Is it still distorted?
Beautiful. Go ahead. Let me see.
Okay. So I was saying it was a message to Liberians that this drug issue is not being taken lightly by leaders who think that Liberia must get better because we've come a long way and there's a need the paradigm shift. So I think that message was resounding from Honorable Musa Hassan Bedete that the world should see I'm traveling and at these points of entry in our country, people take advantage of luggages that people carry. Some people can carry drug without them knowing. Some people, the package can just be given to them without proper detail, but based on closeness and friendship, they take the risks to carry those materials from one end to another. So I think he was sending a message that we too, as citizens, we have to understand that we got to be careful who we mingle with because nobody saw this coming. Nobody saw about 10 tons of drug being transited through Liberia. So there's a need that everyone be on their alert. Don't allow anyone blackmail you. Don't allow anyone set you up. Maybe because you do not have discipline in terms of controlling your activities. So that message was resounding, and I got that message. And I think, from my view, that how I saw I saw it from the uncle of Honorable Benedict. Coming to the PL statement, to be honest, I have admired the president of the Press Union of Liberia, Honorable Kanumba. He had made indelible mark since becoming president of the Press Union of Liberia. But this one, I want to give him A+ on this. It was timely, Mr. Gilman. First, it was timely. Second, it was appropriate. Third, it was an effective leadership show of force from the president of Liberia. And fourth, I think it was a caveat to the government, particularly the security apparatus, that this particular situation that had overrun your reasoning and intelligence, even to thwart the thinking of the people is not easy now, should not be shifted. The blame should not be shifted on a particular portion of the society that is providing the checks and balance. You should not shift your responsibility on the press union, by and large, journalists in the country and even outside of the country that are linked to Liberia. No, all we are doing is to dig out the facts. And that's the role of us journalists. We are not fighting. We have never been involved with expressing reckless verbiages against authority. All we are calling for, transparency and accountability. Those who are involved should account. Just like a Zoko will steal from Waterside and account for his stealing by being remanded at a local police cell and subsequently taken to South Beach based on the gravity of the crime. That's how it should apply in this case, because no one is above the law. This is the singular call that is being made by almost all journalists within country and even outside, even on our platform here, the closing argument. So if the police RG will not be in a position to give clarity to the public as to why the investigation have not concluded and burning is taking place so soon and so in a hurry, even though hurry bus traffic, but that is being ignored, and we've not gotten a clue yet. People are just being picked up. Some people who have been arrested, in fact, have been freed, even though the drug law of our country provides for that crime to be non-bailable. So we have not gotten any logical conclusion to this matter, and you are rushing in to burn drug that we do not have international observers and forensic investigators on ground to authenticate the truth behind what you are burning, whether it's flour or powder, or whether it is the same cocaine or the methamphetamine you are burning or fentanyl. So all of those needed to be broken down piece by piece to the public, because we in leadership should understand the society we are leading. You have to do that, not to be insinuating, not to be indicting yourself indirectly and saying that you want to twat the discussion and thinking that you can extinguish the voices that are high on this issue for Liberia to have rest by switching the attention of the public on journalists, that journalists are being paid their pocket peddlers, and they place their stomachs in a wheelbarrows Because of that, they who should be people with integrity and neutrality are dealing with drug cartels. It's funny. It's funny and it's just sorrowful that when you are drowning, when leaf is floating over the water, you won't run to grab that leaf, but there's no way, and there's no way out now. Is what the police RG is experiencing. The police RG will have to clarify to the public the allegation of receiving kickbacks, the allegation of receiving bribes. The police RG, the police authority, will have to clarify to the public as to why those who were disrupted and are under investigation at the level of the police are under such investigation, and why they were at that authority and they were involved with those things that they were involved with. The police will have to give clarity to the public, not to be discussing what is not supposed to be discussed, what is not even in the mind of any Liberian. Even a least thinking person will not reason with you, but or involving the media in the shitty deals and dirty activities that you guys are covering up. So I want to say to the president of the PUL, you've done well. You are a great man, and I think under your leadership we are protected, and we will join you to make sure that we call on these people that they provide proper leadership for us, because as citizens and as journalists, we in the fourth estate, it is our responsibility to educate and inform our people. So we owe nobody apology. So we as journalists, let us take fear out of this process and fight for country. When we do this, only posterity will judge us fairly. We will not be doing this for Junkies Morris to become president or for Jerome Gayman to become president. No, we are doing this to make Liberia a better place, a civilized environment that will be stable and peaceful, where we can come and develop and prosper. So that's the essence of we journalists over and over calling for international independent investigators to take over this case, so that we have an understanding as to where we are and where we are headed with this drug issue. Coming to, I will just close on the USA CDC convention that former President Weah attended. It's not surprising to me because Mr. Weah, as an individual, since I started knowing him and following him, there's one thing that I try to copy from him, even though I can be like him. And that is what I am also inculcating into my children, humility. And because of that, I think that's why he have already declared to come back to lead the people. If it is left with Weah, Mr. Weah, he doesn't want to be president. You can even tell from the 2023 elections, there's no equivalent. Even Donald J. Trump, one of the richest men in the world, went to an election as a sitting president and contested that he was cheated. In fact, people invaded the Capitol building. Am I lying, Mr. Jerome Gayman? You people are in the US there.
You are on point.
He refused to concede, and he did not concede until becoming president again. So that's how power overflows the mind of man. But I always describe him as an unparalleled, immaculate, and perspicacious leader. He is second to none in terms of leaders in Liberia. He is someone who thinks of the people before himself. Because of that, betrayal, hearsay, who say, no party headquarters, let's say, Daniel Sando from the Ministry of Information coming out, spewing childish gibberish of homeless political party, like a boy, speaking downwater side. All of those things have not deterred him. He thinks that the interests of the people first, and the people see him as their only hope. They have no hope to change this mess around. They have no hope to alleviate and annihilate the cartel and make sure that the cartel is obliterated from the sovereign integrity of our borders. So, Mr. Weah, to me, he's coming back to the political landscape. Is going to be a very huge tension moving forward politically, not in terms of violence and chaos. It will be a very huge tension because I think now he had already started coming out, and there are a lot more to be said in terms of how he performs his political agenda and his party's manifesto for 2029 elections.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Let me go back to Junkie. Let him take a breath. Let's recognize some of the names that we are talking about here. For those of you who are tuning in, we want to say thank you. Bumbo Mumbo Thomas. I'm following you from K-City, Carver City, Colahon. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for tuning in. Flex Electronics, all the way from Seattle, Washington, on the West Coast, way out there. Miata Sterling Harris, I'd love to see my own bassa musician, Bayo, in my country. Why don't you show the unique instrument that he played? We will show it. But, like we say in the news business, current event, the bassa musician, that's fine. And Joseph Boyka wanted us to profile the bassa musician. He should have made sure that his men were at work and not escorting the drug cartels. But we'll find a video and show Bayo. Let me go to Ambassador Walton
Buchu Morgan.
I am following from Johnsonville. Another Ville. Resident Vice Chairman for Warfare, CDC, regular intellectual militant, warfare. Hey, it might be from Grand Bassa or Sando.
Is it a political warfare?
Yeah, that's where it could be. It may be from the side of that war business. Nora Hawks, thank you very much for tuning in. Hey. We are ready for warfare, my people. It is on. The man says he's ready. Jan Maboro, thank you very much. As usual, she's a lawyer, listener, supporter, intellectual, well-informed lady, and she has tuned in today. Augustine T. Musa, good evening. Okay, you're in Liberia somewhere. You scared to tell her where you're tuning in from before the cartel can catch you? No, man, they're not after everybody. You are a free man. Ain't no cartel coming for you. Only those guys who are working with the cartel gotta be afraid. For regular Liberia like you and myself, Martin Willis said, I'm following from South Korea. Thank you very much. South Korea, way out there. My Tonier's son, I am following live from Brewerville. There goes another Ville. Thanks very much, young man, for tuning in. Nancy Mayango. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Emmett Harmon. Kai City. Hey, everybody tuning in today. J. Freak Norman Jr. Good evening. Closing night, maybe. Tell me where you got. Vinicius Bar. You don't even have to tell me where you're tuning from. I know you're from New Town because you're a book man. All the people from New Town, they eat book just like Kanya. Just like Kanya. So you eat book. Yes. Emmanuel Bro, good evening, guys. I'm watching from Minnesota, Minneapolis. Thank you very much. Frank Jabo Jr., I'm watching you from McGibby County. Unification City. Aha, you see, other people talk about unification and you're over there burning drug. Man, you'll leave our people alone with your drug business. Katie 63PK. I'm joining from the UK. The British have arrived, but we are not a Commonwealth of the British. We are the United States. We ran away from y'all. We didn't want to be no subject of anybody. T-Max, Zuckerberg, hey, breaking. Media institutions should take note. The Coquin, Mexico government planning to shut down few radio stations because they are exposing the failed government. Radio stations are Freedom FM, Spoon FM, King FM, Blaze FM, Voice FM, Banner FM. The heat is on. The heat is too much. Hey, that's Sam Jackson will say, and so it goes. If you can't stand the heat, stay far away from the kitchen. In fact, you started this fire. So you gotta warm your leg, sit right by the heat, and get burned bit by bit, piece by piece, small, the librarian say. So President Weah has declared that he's coming back. Musa Belete have done the smartest thing. He said, you know what? Security or not, I won't trust the security because it is the security that have been transporting drug, escorting drug, doing everything. So I am my own caretaker. I will take my own luggages. No police, no security. Order your hand inside. So you are not going to embarrass me as an opposition. This government is not going to put something in my bag. I'll be arrested in New York and they say, you see, we told you the opposition has something to do with this. So he took upon himself and said, not this time, no security escort, no security carrying my bag. I am going to keep my bag by me. Thank you very much. And Musa Belete, that was a brilliant move. You are getting very, very news savvy. That is great. That is great. Public relations, money couldn't even buy that. Then we go to the IG. The IG has always done this. In a $19 million case, they had names that they couldn't reveal and discuss because the suspect, the subject may abscond, may leave the country. Today, we don't know who owns the $19 million drugs, how they got into the country, who owns it, who brought it in. Zero, up to now, zero. And subsequently, we have the $300 million drug. They are going after the underbrush. These small grasses that they want to go after. They are not going after the trees. But for your information, IG, we have no interest in the grasses you are mowing. Our eyes are on the trees, the oak trees. We are interested in the tree, the oak tree, not just regular tree, the oak and the mahogany, the sequoia. Those are the trees that we are interested in, and they are right in Monrovia. Like you said, they are higher ups in the government, and you notice that you know them. So if you know them, why you don't want to? Let us know who these people are. Let me welcome Johnny. Chief Johnny, the son from Lofa. He speaks Mandi, he speaks Kisi, a little bit of Kisi. He speaks Loma fluently, and he speaks Bassa. He speaks English. I don't even know, this man here is just like the what kind of animal is that? The chameleon or They call him. He changes his color wherever you go. He in Bassa, he will dance like the Bassa people, sing like the Bassa people, eat the fufu. When he over here, he will eat the tabagi, the tabasoya. When he in the Southeast, he eat the tabatu. You can't nail this, man. Now, welcome to the show, Johnny.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Gilman and Junkies. I've been out for a few days now, maybe about 2 or 3 weeks. You know, I'm happy to be on the show today with you and Junkies, and I hope the other guys will join us. And let me say thank you for keeping the fire burning, keeping the touch on, talking about this issue of drug. Because like I said, initially when the thing started, I said the president has not taken the action that will deter this whole process, that will make us Liberians to believe that he is prepared to fight drug. His style of leadership against drug is not going to be helpful. To sit and let people run this system for him is not going to be good. He should have acted, and I still believe that at this time he should act. And my recommendation to him is to make sure that all the top security guys are suspended, they are deprived of leaving the country, and the new team of expert security personnel, even Liberians that are in the diaspora anywhere, are hired and brought in to conduct a forensic audit and a forensic investigation into this drug matter. This will help to improve our image as a country and will help to fight the drug to the extent that we will even get Liberia will even have a good reputation in terms of even being able to look for opportunities, look for chances of how we can build the capacity, improve the capacity of our security agencies to be able to provide us the kind of security protection we need in this country. But if my president, President Bawumia, sits and allow people to run the system for him as it is going, I'm afraid that we may not succeed in fighting the drug as we are doing. Because the whole process has tended to be confused. Well, first, I see that we're conducting investigation on the $19.2 million worth of cocaine. Eventually, another one got busted, $3 million, $300 million plus. And right now, we are even confused. We don't know how the investigation is going, whether the investigation of the 19 million is separate from the investigation of the 300 million plus and the rest of it. So that is why we need to have a clear, independent team presiding over this cocaine investigation. If the president doesn't do that, I will see us going a route that it will take us 6 months, 9 months, or a year, and we get subside. But I want to appreciate the closing argument team and all those media outlets that are making it their duty every morning, every afternoon, every evening to talk about this drug issue, because it is a serious matter for me. All of us have children, we have relatives, we have friends that are following the video that was shared by our sister Telvi, talking about how the cocaine has been, how the drug issue has traveled from the Latin America region to the west coast of Africa, and how it started from Kush that came through Sierra Leone into Liberia, and now we are at cocaine. I mean, to see almost $500 million worth of cocaine in this country being arrested, and to see what have been even been taken as FOC in cash from those individuals that were down.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are having internet problem in Monrovia. Johnny is stuck. There you go. You're back.
Yeah, I'm back. So, I mean, my issue on cocaine will always be that we want to have a transparent and accountable leadership over the cocaine issue. If other than that, I'm afraid we may not get the kind of result that we anticipate from our government. And if we don't get it,
okay, either somebody calling
this matter.
Okay, you are still having problem, but yes, we are not only going to discuss this, and Johnny, you can rest assured, whether the government wants to drop this or not, we are not going to. So they can drop it all they want, because it's a hot cake. Nobody can handle it. It's in the hand, a hot potato. They will drop it, but they will pick it up again because we will not let it to fall. And I want to let Gregory Coleman know and the Liberian security that they have very little to do with this drug. The discovery, the impounding, they have very little thing to do with it. Somebody told them to do it. They know that if the international community did not put fire on these guys, they would not have exposed what happened, especially with members of the security system of Liberia being the escorter. They are the escorts. We've been saying this over here over and again, and the police chief and the police apparatus of Liberia keep vindicating us, telling us no, that yes, what you guys been saying is true. And this is what we call in American politics drip and drop. Drip, drip, drip. The thing, if they tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, it will be bad for the government, so they try to drop and drip and drop, but it makes no sense. Eventually, we are going to connect the dot, and we're going to find out who's where and where. But real quick here, before we go back to the cocaine, we got news here about FIFA. FIFA is making news. The president of FIFA has made a recommendation that FIFA should have a governing body and a commercial body where they can generate much money to benefit everybody that takes part in FIFA. The UEFA has said no, the FIFA is not for sale. And if the president goes ahead and sell or implement the business aspect of it, they are going to boycott the World Cup. They are going to boycott the Club World Cup and everything else in between. Let me go to Junkie. Junkie is a sport fanatic as I am. Junkies, what do you think about FIFA's proposal? We can't hear you. You are muted.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think FIFA already has a commercial arm. Why does FIFA need another commercial arm for? Is it to distinguish it from the administration of the entire body? Is that what they are proposing that? Because the aspect that has to do with selling out brands and TV right, viewer right, all those things, I think they are commercial intended. So I don't think FIFA will need any extra arm again to handle that, because all of these complexity of establishments, they just bring about too much bureaucracy, and I don't think it's going to augurs well for everyone. I think all FIFA, what I would recommend FIFA do, there's no need to be establishing all of those institutions. FIFA can just do every budgetary appropriation, every pattern budgetary appropriation takes, do apportionment for participants, and allow those fundings to flow in a transparent and fair manner. I think it will meet the intent of establishing this arm and another arm to just create a lot of financial burden. I think that's how I see it.
Johnny, we are talking about FIFA. Listen, this is democracy. This is capitalism at its best. If we can sell the promotion, the marketing aspect of FIFA to an independent private company that brings in more money, billions, and we use that money to spread FIFA's operation all around the world. What's wrong with that? Okay, Johnny is frozen, but let me go back to Junkies. Junkies, what's wrong with that? If we want to monetize what we are doing, what's wrong with that?
But FIFA, that's why I said FIFA had already monetized the process. FIFA, in fact, you even provided that information to the public that it was projected that an Argentina France meet at the grand finale, FIFA would have generated approximately 4.9 billion. So I think FIFA is a brand already. In my mind, those or pocket and communal establishment are just for money eating. For me, that's how I see it. But FIFA has all of the structures that provide for revenue generation, and FIFA have all of what it takes to manage finances. Because of that, I think you are aware, FIFA, in fact, monies FIFA expended in Liberia, FIFA went after it, investigated people. Some people were involved with misappropriating what was intended for the public, and FIFA penalized them. So don't you think FIFA already have a structure that is governance oriented? In my mind, that structure is okay. Just expanding it is like, a huge government with small responsibility and just wastefully spending on recurring expenditure. I'm looking at the recurring expenditure aspect that will consume finances instead of those finances being apportioned to be spread out to smaller countries like us that are unable to even build a single mini stadium for almost 50 years now. So that's how I see it, Mr. Gaiman.
Johnny, are you okay? Johnny might be in Foya. He's having some terrible problem with his he might be at the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf Stadium that CC Goya talked about today. CC Goya showed Ellen Johnson Stadium, Ellen Johnson Boulevard in Bombay. Ladies and gentlemen, share the show. Let us know where you're tuning in from so we can send a shout out to Mr. Stevie Namwe. Good evening. I'm watching from a pipeline community. Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, we have been put on notice that yes, there is a sinister plan by this government for shutting down radio stations and news outlets that they find to be vexing. So they are saying these stations have been compromised. They got drug cartel money, and they will shut them down. And those radio stations are Freedom FM, Spoon FM, King FM, Blaze FM, Voice FM, Banner FM. These are allegations. We have no definitive proof. It has been alleged that this is the plan based on what the IG himself said, that the few segments of the media have been penetrated by the cartels. And these people are getting money. So the press union shot back and said, no, not here, Gregory Coleman. You are not going to use us as a scapegoat. Go and deal with your drug issue. We have nothing to do with it. We are not government officials. And if you have the information as a law enforcement officer, bribery in this country is a crime under our law, under our penal code. So if Junkies Morris was bribed to say negative things about the government, you have the evidence. Arrest Junkie for what he has done. It is illegal to take bribe in our country. But instead, you come up with this broad pin brush, and you are saying some members of the media are now in the employ of the cartel. That is unprofessional. That is scare tactic. That is desperation. Like the folks say in America here, they say, a powerful kick that you will experience may likely be the kick of a dying horse. The last kick. You have accused everybody, including the opposition. There's nothing else left there now where you're going after the media. You are going after the media. And the media have decided not to even take the bait because you are trying to distract everybody from your work. So there's not going to be a fight between you and the media every day. No, we are not going to talk about that. We are going to talk about the drugs that are coming into the country, and that you admitted today that your men escorted the drugs. In addition to your men escorting the drug, you said there are people in high places in Liberia that are involved. Who are those people? And where are the places? You said high places. We will not let this thing die down. If you so choose, we have not. Just as President Weah, former President Weah, has declared today that he will be emphatic. In fact, he has been said he will run. We have been emphatic, crystal clear, that we are not going to let our people down. This news, we will continue to talk about it, whether you like it or not. If you didn't know, now you know. We are going to continue to discuss deeper as we go forward into this case. Now, the EPS director has decided to burn something he referred to as the drugs. Without the media, without international community involvement to testify that what was burned was not flour from the Bassa Flour Mill Company. What was burned was not salt, sea salt, or sand. No one. So the former Vice President Howard Taylor said, it's a lot of smoke. She suggests that we have an independent, transparent investigation into this drug, and that burning the drugs will have been very, 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 very tantamount to putting everything else up in smoke. So the vice president, the former vice president, is very, very emphatic, very strong on letting you guys know that what you are doing, the trajectory is wrong. David Gifford, thank you very much. Let's share the people's platform. This is your platform. I know when the conversation gets to be too sweet, you forget. But take a few minutes off, go on to your platform, go onto your phone, share the show to your platform in your various chat rooms, send it to friends and family, let them join the conversation. We are not going to let this thing go. And we should not let it go. and do not listen to the Liberian justice minister who says you should be checking on your friends, your relatives, your family members, your significant others, because you should have an idea. People who are living beyond their means, he says, you need to be an informant of this government. If someone is driving a nice car, stop them, ask them how you got this car, where do you work, how much do you make? It is a pity. The drug thing has become a circus. It has become a circus. And the clowns are running all over the place. Everybody, in fact, the Bassa devil, the Gio devil, the Vad devil, the Mandingo devil, the Loma devil, they all just dancing now. We are just dancing. Because the drum they are beating, it says that it sounds like a Bassa drum. It sounds like a Vad drum. So whatever it sounds like, we are just going to dance to the tune. Every day the IG comes on here, he says something different. He says something different. Today I was shocked when he referred to the press union, like sit on there. He said, "I pay somebody, and I pay you all to distract him from his job." Let me welcome Victor now. Victor, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Mr. Gilman. It's good to be with you. Happy Thursday to all. Happy Thursday to our audience as well. Thanks for joining us. Don't forget to invite a friend. Share the show.
Let me welcome Honorable Sita. You don't start again with a Bluetooth. Welcome to the show.
You know that Krubo like people.
Oh man, I'm trying to look on his chest to see how many red pens he got there.
But thank you. I'm happy to be here. And I was following the show. The statement, and I think I posted in our chat room, the statement by the police RG attacking the press as colluding with the cartel is unfortunate. I think it is a distraction because I don't know which press he's talking about. Every journalist in Liberia has been talking and has been calling for a speeded and impartial investigation into the discovery of illicit drugs in Liberia. It's just the fact that we don't have the time. I watched a documentary today on how the cartels operate. My brother, this is a serious war the country is in. And if we don't have men of integrity, if we don't have men that have balls, my brother, our country will eventually become a narco state and will be a serious transit point for drugs that go into Europe. This is a billions and billions of dollars worth of trade that is happening. The people are using submarines to transport drugs from Central America, South America rather, to Africa, and from there en route to Europe. It's a serious case. And for the police RG, and he made another revelation again. He said that there are senior government officials that are behind the drug trade. And he might be right. Because the documentary I watched.
He said that?
Yes. He said that. And he might be right because the documentary I watched today.
No, he is right.
No, but
he's right. The documentary that I watched today, the linkage with drug cartel in Sierra Leone.
The way he said behind there, it seems to be that.
Yeah, that's the point I'm coming to. You understand? You know that senior government officials are involved. What is stopping you from indicting them? What is stopping you from disclosing their name? That is the question that everybody is asking. And this is not the first time he said it. I think he said it 3 different times. When he went to the Senate, he said it again. But now then the question is, what is stopping the police RG, the Minister of Justice, and the Minister of Justice also said today they are men with integrity in Liberia. I agree with him. They are men with integrity in Liberia. And wherever the investigation leads, and they will follow the investigation. The police RG has also said there are very senior people in high places in government that are involved. What is stopping both men, if they have integrity? What is stopping both men from indicting these individuals? So you see, it creates a credibility problem. It also creates a situation where the public do not trust the investigation because you got all of the information and you are what? You are slow walking the process. Then you want to blame the press when the press is highlighting this thing over and over. Everybody is blowing it up. Then you say that the press is colluding with the cartel. Yeah, we know the cartel, they are powerful. It's $1 billion trade. It requires a concerted effort by everybody to fight it, because I can tell you it destroys country. Go to Equatorial Guinea.
Yeah.
Go to Equatorial Guinea. I'm telling you, go to Equatorial Guinea. The document. I just hope that we will.
See, this time now you are
yeah. I just hope that we will have an opportunity. That documentary that was posted in our chat room for people to watch that documentary. Amen. I watched that documentary. I'm blown away. This is a serious problem that we are faced with. But I rest yet.
Thank you very much, Honorable Pee Wee. It was something that we have been saying here for a very long time. And the chief, let me play what he said today.
And establish going to the media to change the narrative, distract the key players in.
Okay, basically, that was at his news conference. We're talking about two things. That major hands, higher ups, he said, are involved. And he said that the drug was escorted by his men, some of his men in the security, one in the front, one in the back. Can you imagine the security cars escorting the cartel, the product, as though the VIP or the president or the vice president is traveling, where you got security escort in the back and in the front? This is something we have been saying here a long time. We've been saying this. He needs to come clean. But now they have resorted to drip, drop, drip, drop. And like you said yesterday, the dots will be connected either way, whether you drip, drop, drip, drop. If I was he, I would just come clean once and for all, deal with it and let it go. But once you keep doing this, you are going to prolong the process. This is where we are, Honorable Pee Wee.
Absolutely. And prolonging the process is one thing, and we'll continue to use this word because there's nothing to describe it. He's prolonging the process and he's convoluting the process, right? It's a combination of the two. It's just, I think, I wouldn't be surprised. He don't want to go, but I would have, if I was in the shoe of the President of the Republic, and if this was President Sirleaf, I can't vouch for any other Liberian leader in recent history, but if this was President Sirleaf, he would have been gone ever since, because she took into consideration seriously her international reputation at the time she served as president. He would have been gone ever since. Even if he's not linked directly, she's going to say, "Hey, oh man, you lack the credibility to preside over this matter." And the reason why I say he's already convoluting this matter, he first and foremost came first some time ago, last week or before, he said to us that his chief of crime services, 106, admitted receiving bribe from these of $10,000 from a lady called Fifi, linked to this same issue. That is clearly he admitted committing a crime, or that's bribery. It's a second-degree felony of the Republic of Liberia. Why have you not charged? Did he say today he charged Johnny already?
No.
He haven't charged someone that have admitted. There's no need for CSD. I said yesterday, show CSD or professional standard to investigate this issue relative to Johnny. It's one. Now he's out today saying, hey, the media is being paid by the cartel. So he knows that the cartel is in the country paying the media. Why can't you bundle the media along with the cartel, those media institutions that are being paid, and arrest and appropriately charge them? For the chief of police to come out and say these things, there's some deep level of duplicity that is hanging on the character of the police chief of the republic. So this is a serious concern. Now he's went another step to say there are top government officials that are engaged into this. Up to current, we haven't heard anything from the police chief about the chief of highway patrol that he said. Now he admitted that, because I didn't listen to the entirety of this conversation today. So he admitted by this conversation today that the drugs were escorted by police officers. Is that correct?
Yes, law enforcement, yes.
If he admitted that, why can't we hear now? The sacred cow in the play, I want to say, maybe it will be it will be Paul King here. The rainbow Paul King thing, boom, pull this. But the main people in the security apparatus, listen, the police chief and the police try to make this difficult to allow the real perpetrator that will link to them to leave and hold people like Paul King and the rest of that. So the police chief the RG will have to come and tell the Liberian people. And if the president is not going to move, and he's going to allow the partners to move ahead of him, trust me, Mr. President, you a lot of respect that you ought to have will be taken away from you. Because if the international partner will have to investigate it, then they start to say, okay, we are not confident of the police, then you move to dismiss the police, that will be a problem. Or you move to dismiss this official, take this matter, take the entire damn investigation from the police. This Gregory Coleman man lacks the integrity and the credibility to continue the investigation of this matter. He's causing more embarrassment. You know, it's a difficult thing that he's causing more embarrassment to the investigation, to the government. So the way to go is now for the president to come and say, hey, I'm going to take seize of this matter and we'll do it the Liberian way, ensuring to regain public trust. Today, Mr. Weah announced that he'll be coming to contest the 2029 elections. Ever since everybody knew that was going to be the case, but at least he has officially announced it. Now it's going to be, it's a serious issue. And then the Liberian investigators said Weah is going to go on the campaign of the cocaine issue. That's a very good campaign thing to run. If they ran on Kush that's cocaine, you know what that's going to do? So it's a serious thing. I would think that the police director is not helping, the chief the police RG is not helping this investigation. His father exposed himself. His father, so I don't know where we headed. But again, that's going to be the case. Quickly I saw Musa Berete situation creating headline news today. That should not create no headline news, Mr. Gimmer. Sometimes when there's no news in the country, we create news out of no news. You know, even my little daughter here, whenever traveling, she never allowed her suitcase to be with someone. She will always, when it's announced, they will tell you, don't let. So this is not a new thing. I don't know. We Liberians, even you will see the top officials, they will move with their personal luggage. They want to move with that. No one should hold your luggage. So, I mean, they're doing the needful, but it's nothing that we say, there's nothing. Probably because of the drug situation in Liberia, that's the reason why the people say, when you're traveling, they announce it to all the airports. Don't take any bag. Don't let someone don't give your bag to nobody. Don't do that. But you see, we love the too much big show thing in Liberia. So everybody want to be traveling. Oh, you want somebody? Oh, geez, me hold the bag. No, don't do it. I learned that ever since I started doing international travel for years now. Nobody. I'm not, even with you and myself, traveling together, I don't leave my bag. Let's give me people look at them. No. If I'm going to the bathroom, I will call. That's what they call carry on. And I move along with it. So I mean, it just it. But I see them making round. They shouldn't make no round because everybody be traveling should hold your own luggages to be with you, particularly those carry on. The one you checking in, that's how they will take it and check it in. Carry on. What the hell you want to get your bed to someone to hold for you? It doesn't make sense anyway.
Well, in one of our sociology classes, they taught you this thing called Ding and Zig. It's a German word for moment in time. If you are a politician, you have to have and know your Ding and Zig, your moment in time. This is a drug time, and this is like I say, it's a circus, right? Everybody's coming, and Musa Belete play it to the core today, and he brought it to the forefront. As comical as it was today, it went to the heart of what we are talking about. This man, every politician coming with their security, the president did, the president that he told them, no, definitely not a security from the airport, not the NSA, not the EPS, none of that. Nobody touching my bag. I'm carrying it myself. And it was so comical, but it went to the core. Let me welcome Tommy George before I go to Victor. Welcome to the show, Chief.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Gilmer. Thanks, and everybody. Happy to see everybody. I was just laughing because I tried to get an EPS boss there. He said he had taken permission from a boss friend. So I said, "You're born as the president. We are born as the president. So can't talk to over a few minutes." He said, "I'm a boss man for before I come." So let's speak at least can't educate all provide some clarity. But again, we'll try our best, people. But look, I want to say thank you, everybody. And I listened to Mr. Seaton just now. That video you're talking about, that documentary, I encourage everyone else to watch it. Look, if you watch that documentary you're talking about, that tell people stay in the chat room, you get scared that this thing is not about one person. And that particular drug, the drug stuff you're talking about, it have led to over 9 coup d'etat, successful coup d'etat in Africa.
In the West African sub-region.
And people in Guinea-Bissau, in Guinea. I mean, they are all named in it. It's a documentary. And I told you last night, I said,
and the cartel, they are closer to power. Oh.
In fact, in the same documentary.
What are they doing? Guinea? Drug meeting and going around Guinea?
What are you talking about? Lassana Contenson was indicted.
He said the French I think naval boat seized on Liberian.
Exactly. In 20, what was it?
2020 West Africa.
Yeah, 2020. I think 2023 or 2024. Yes. One of them.
So I encourage you to watch that documentary. I mean, it's clearly laid down, and I won't be surprised now when I see things happening, strange things happening in Liberia, because these guys, what they try to do, they infiltrate the highest echelons of power. They find that a leader in a country is not in line with them. They go after the leadership. What
they have done. And right now in Sierra Leone, that drug kingpin we have been talking about, that there is allegation now that he's loving to the daughter of the Sierra Leonean president.
It's not they say, that's the fact.
So the reality is that I want us to take this serious, and even from the documentary, it tells you that there's no way you will say that quantity of drugs falling in Liberia, people in the highest economic power are not involved.
Of course.
People are involved. It's impossible to have that quantity of drugs seized in Liberia where it was done by laymen, people on the ballot. No. There are people, because they infiltrate the system where in one country, the immigration chief, the police chief, the army chief of staff, they are all involved in the documentary.
So, Sierra Leone.
So in fact, one of the guys, Antonio, they have a $5 million bounty on him, the American government. And just to confirm, it is not confirmed that the U.S. drug people are in the country, already in our country, working along with the NSA. So we're seeing it last night, people were saying, oh, and everything was there. We said they were accused the press. The press people are being accused now. So whether some press people working with the people we don't know, we all dig deeper to find out. But I know if somebody was involved in that drug teams like Mr. Gilman, I think the person saying right now we're afraid. They get out of it. But you gotta pray that your need shouldn't be called. All we ask the authorities to do to go where the chase for, you should go there. You should not leave no stone unturned. don't try to shoot anybody. It can be my brother, my mom, my pop. Into my pop dead, but it can be whoever person involved. If they are the president or the vice president, anybody in government that involved, they should not compromise because it's going to affect the entire country. So as I end in my introduction, if we're not careful, the next revolution, the next civil upburst will be because of drugs. And you pray, you guys shouldn't enter our country and hide us. Because you will get one morning, you see them all in the street brandishing their arms and weapons. According to the target countries that are vulnerable, small countries that know their security forces are not too sophisticated. So let us not take it for a joke. Let us take it serious, and let us continue to dig deeper, and let us just continue to talk about it because we got to get on it. Because the people are off. They are not going to take it easy.
Honorable Victor Nangbe, it is today is a buffet. Look, Liberia is the giver, and it just keeps giving. You can talk about President Weah's announcement that he's running. You can talk about Musa abilities.
Which time George conveniently skipped, but I will go for it. Don't worry. Today our Israel.
Yeah, but I say it's a buffet.
About Weah?
No, talk about Musa ability bag.
Oh, Musa said, "Man, I can't bet." But I support Musa because it's a Nangbe. My friend, Musa has been vocal. So any attempt, somebody can post something there to embarrassing.
Of course.
You get a chance for anything.
You gotta be your own security.
Even me now, also on the platform, you go like, bro, be careful too, because there was anyone that be talking, we'll put it there, they will catch them right there.
Yeah, that's true. But listen, it's good to be with you all quite a bit. One, I was here and I got a call from Larry. Larry's a funny guy. He said I was too glued to my phone. He thought I was checking my lottery ticket. So don't forget to buy your Powerball. I know the winner is in Florida. He was supposed to call Jerome, not me, because Jerome.
Because I saw it drop to 50 million. Somebody won it.
Yeah, the mega million, 800 million. Somebody won that in Florida.
Okay, man. And I thought in Pennsylvania.
I know, Florida. So now the Powerball is building. Okay, so Larry, I didn't win. So even though you're still my best friend, but if I won, I would be losing your number. But it's good to be with you all. Quickly, Tommy, I thought you were going to talk a little bit about the FIFA thing. I don't know. CAF has not taken the position, but this guy here, Infantino or whatever his name is, he's moving a little bit too fast. They made a boatload of money here from America because they didn't have to build fixtures here and all that profit he made. So now he wants to sell off 20% of FIFA, the commercial part of it. And we understand that Jared Kushner's little brother, Joshua Kushner, is leading the team that's trying to buy 20%. They have realized how profitable FIFA can be. But I understand CONCACAF has already told them no way, and UEFA is telling them no way. Of course, CAF is playing wait and see, but people are protesting because the Trump people, they're all over the place. I mean, I know Jerome probably will have something to say about that. But, I'm waiting to see what position the Confederation of African Football is going to take on this matter. And I hope they will support UEFA and CONCACAF, leave FIFA alone, let them do their thing. Two, I wanted to talk a little bit about the former president. I'm happy that he has formally announced. I think that is good. It takes out of the guessing game, out of, whether he was going to run or not. And I hope this will recommit him now to the process because we need him in the arena, the opposition, that is. George Weah has a lot of weight. He's an icon, and he's a former president. We think he can be a little bit more vocal than he is. So the fact that he has come out, swinging, even though I don't like the fact that the reporting seemed to suggest that he's telling the opposition to basically go to hell. But I don't believe that. I didn't listen to the whole thing. But I want to welcome the former president back on stage. I think he has reactivated. So I think that's a good thing for the opposition. So we'll need him. I don't know yet. I might just pop into Philadelphia over the weekend. Some guys were, trying to see if we could get send us ticket to go, I will see. But I'm happy that he's doing that. The CMC political leader is coming, so I think he's going to Providence also. I'm not sure, but I doubt whether he will be in Philly. But still, some of us, I don't think my wife, we're not going to. I don't think we're going to Providence, so we may likely go to Philly. So I'd like to welcome,
What happened in Providence?
Nathan's daughter is having a graduation. Nathan Bia, and
Nathan, member of CMC?
Does he have to be?
I asked a question.
No.
Because I saw him with snow on the feet on.
Yeah, no, Chief. But Nathan is an opinion leader from Nimba. Besides, he's my cousin-in-law. He's my wife's cousin. So we were going to go. Now Musa Ability is close to Nathan. He recently, when we launched our chapter in Nigeria, he was the installing officer for that occasion. So he's a good friend of the CMCs. We're not, embarrassed to say we want to recruit him, and we hope we do. He's an opinion leader of Nimba. He's a great son of Nimba. And he's a politician here in the States. He's a
you think we are announcement today put little fear in the CMC? Maybe you think so?
No, if anything, I think he has re-energized us to get out in the field. Honestly, we didn't think the former president was going to run. All the indications we were getting.
But I told you guys that he was going to put it in his speech. I said last week. I said he'll be part of his speech.
You
I
did.
want information. You gotta know that the president is contesting.
Get that people to stop it.
But too many. The inquiry say in Federal that he's going to contest, or yes, CDC is ready to move.
He said he's running.
He said he will be a candidate. He said he will be a candidate.
Okay. Johnny, you don't understand nothing. The president is running. The president is running.
This guy.
But that's good, my man. It's good for me. I mean, it will help us. It's a very good thing in the, within the those that are not in power. I have to say opposition, but it will be good for everybody because,
Yeah,
I mean, once Mr. Weir comes,
nothing was started as an running.
No, but you know what? When I heard what FIFA was trying to, FIFA is in a position to make a lot of money. When I heard what they're trying to do, the first person I thought of was President Weir, and I said to myself,
it's going to be. It's going to be $20 billion.
Exactly.
So the guys, I believe the whole thing is due to his association recent time with Trump. They are doing a lot of things coming. I don't know whether they're doing so many brought idea to him. They saw the kind of money. So they're going to be raising around $20 billion for the next World Cup. Imagine. So his plays, I think, and that's why when you say you want to what Africa would say, the Confederation of African Football, I don't trust them. They are in this guy's pocket. He controlled them. Yeah, this guy has taken over FIFA. They guys only. The challenge will come from UEFA will challenge it.
Yeah.
And other federation may challenge it. But I think eventually what he's trying to introduce, he may likely just win the show. Now, because his plan is to give out of the $20 billion, his plan is to give each federation $40 billion.
Yeah.
And you're gonna give it evenly.
Hold on now. Out of $20 billion.
Yes.
You give each federation $40 million.
$40 million, which is we have a membership of
it's just a peanuts.
Listen, no. The 40 million that he's giving there is to help them prepare. I mean, and this is what he's planning to do is that he may like that succeed, Mr. Nami, because out of the 255, the poorest country will run for this big time.
Right.
Because each for instance, you're giving LeBron
and that might give you the vote.
You're giving LeBron FA $40 million. You think they will vote against? So CAF will support him. And the CAF membership is big. About almost 55 countries, right?
Right.
He may eventually get it, even if the opposition coming from UEFA and other areas. So that's his calculation. And I would just doing some analysis. I read a scholarly article on it today from one guy. I read it from the Rotterdam News.
But don't discount CONCACAF though. I understand they did not open a boycott like UEFA, but they have decided they have rejected the bid. And you know, CONCACAF includes what? The Caribbean countries, including North and South American countries. Mexico, Brazil, all of these countries, I think they're in the CONCACAF region.
Yes, but mind you, some of them diplomatically they would twist their arms.
Okay.
Mexico eventually play in. You know, they our man say Brazil here, right?
Right.
He's going to behind the scene. Going to do something. He's going to do some things behind the scene. So,
but his brother is in law then leading the bid now.
Exactly.
Joshua Kushner, he's leading the bid.
So all what they're going to do, FIFA are going to be getting $20 billion. And imagine what Kushner late brother they're going to get now.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to contact them. I say I won't be
why you wasting your time, man? We're getting the Trump card. That's all they need, the Trump card.
But what I was thinking right Tomlin, I mean, the former president occupied the whole office with FIFA. I mean, with this kind of money, I thought he would be. I really thought you're going to get more busy with FIFA now. You know, and forget about it.
The former president wrote the guy with FIFA is there. Is he fine when a major tax coming, like when Walker will come in, you need to go and do some of these things. They got time. It's seasonal, right? So, I mean, on the basis of reducing racism and the rest of that, that's his role they got. Now, with this other new rule, you need people more or less that will want move to this to get. Now, that kind of thing that will give it to. I mean, the
no, but what I was thinking, right? I think his office would have even been more energized with, you know, the Egypt and the cross arm thing. You understand what I'm saying? I think Egypt has filed an official complaint, if I'm not mistaken. So I thought the former president's office, which is handling racism, would have even gotten much busier. Because now,
he can be, but Mr. Number, you know, all these things is about one own talent and your innovation you bring to bear with this kind of things. FIFA, as a powerful and one of the most richest private organization on earth, if not, if FIFA is giving you kind of tax, you have to be innovative to make more money. Trust me, I don't think Mr. President if you were to draw some agenda or plan to go to FIFA and say, well, I need this $50 million to
exactly.
He will get those money. Then
exactly.
He can create other me for other people to benefit.
Thank you very much.
Working on this kind of thing, you need to be innovative to get
that. And Sylvester, you are saying it correctly.
Yeah. Okay.
President, we have a lot of leverage. You can make a
lot
of money from FIFA.
Let me say something, gentlemen. I think.
If you want some of my time, you gotta give me some tip now. I stay on the floor.
Okay.
Johnny, go ahead. I'm just joking.
You're trying, man. You know, I'm trying to get internet business. Yeah. So I think the problem I see, I mean, the opportunity I see here, if it is confirmed that the Excellency former President George Weah will be coming off for the election, it was announced today. I can imagine. I can imagine. Okay, yeah. I mean, I got it clear. Okay, I can imagine already what is happening right now before tomorrow morning in some people's camp. Because what's happening there is that the fact that this former president have been linked and closely moving with the FA and other things happening, I think it's going to cause more corruption now in this government. Because they need more money. Because I'm clear, I mean, I'm thinking that the former president is likely to going to get some benefits, some financial benefit. And those guys want to make sure that they fight him financially. So we should expect to see that we'll soon start seeing the national cover getting depleted in anticipation of fighting back. That's my assumption. No, it will be a serious fight here. If you really, I mean, if the president we really comes back to contest, it will be a real fight.
Thank you, guys. No. Listen, let's go to the line real quick. We got 20 minutes here. Wait.
All right, while you were announcing the number, I think our friend Clebo wrote something. I hope I will have time to talk about. He has come out outright to say the whole draw money is about campaign money. So we're going to run 2029. You people are looking for campaign money.
Absolutely. Junkies Morris, Freedom FM. Let's go to the line.
Okay, we are on Freedom FM live, and this is the closing argument. Our panelists tonight, Chief Sin Tomali Nyenwolo George the Force, Minister Sylvester P. is here, Jackson T.S. Sinton, Honorable J. Victor Nangwe is here providing wisdom. Honorable Johnny K.M. Debbie, also providing wisdom, Honorable Jerome Gibman, and all of our many listeners that keep following this platform, The Closing Argument. We are live on Facebook and our YouTube channel, Freedom Online Radio, and we are also live on our YouTube channel. This is The Closing Argument, Freedom FM 87.9. Junkies Morris, and we will go to the line and take our first call on this line. Your name and where are you joining The Closing Argument from?
We are not getting him.
Are you getting him now?
No.
You can call us back. We will leave you there. We'll leave you there and go to the...
Justice for peace. Mama, Papa, bless all of you like in our still. I'm president for 2029. Long life, long life, long life.
That was Ma Benu from West Point, and we'll leave her there and go back to line 1 to take this call. Your name and where are you joining The Closing Argument from?
Thank you for having me. My name is Victor P. Tabo, Commander New Sergeant Plea. I do join you from Patrick to be precise. That weekend.
Go ahead.
Brother, thank you for the topic on the discussion. What I have to say, in the entire Republic of Liberia, can be competitive to George Manor. He is the argon and he is the God sent. So even Joseph Newman Bwaka cannot make it with George Manor. George Manor, to turn power over because of the attitude of the Unity Party. They were willing to peace that over 200,000 plus human beings lost life for. And George Manor, found it necessary to turn power over. That does not mean that Joseph Newman Bwaka is more powerful than George Manor. And also to the issue with Musa Benedict, everything he said is 100% correct. We will not be in our country and we see government officials who we expect to be those that will fight the wickedness and the ills in society. They're dead or what other supporting the actions by supporting our children to drugs. We will say no to them, and whatever protest that will come up for the stand up for our right as a Liberian, we will send out, and Musa Benedict is 100% correct. Thank you for the show. May God bless Mama Liberia and save our state. And you guys still have a good and God working night. Bye.
Thank you. We leave you there and go to this other call on line 3 to take this caller. Hello?
Sir?
You are welcome. This is The Closing Argument. We are live on Freedom FM 87.9. Go ahead and have your say.
Speaking with Pastor Ira McGill from the Chicken Sofa. I want to applaud you people for bringing this sensitive or discussion to listen at the people input. Well, my own position here is that if all of these things that is being said to the viewers or radio station by involving of government implicated within this block Senate, then I think that the entire government needs to be removed by the people will. Because the people are the one that has the constitutional power have that power to remove such government because this action have gone to the extent to demean the national and international prestige that this government, that this country has had over the many years, gone down into the green. So we cannot serve our country to
Jenkins, can you hear him? He's very, very distorted. I can't hear him.
in this place. So I think if that being the if it is true, then the government needs to be removed.
Thank you. We'll leave you there and go to line 2. Hello, your name and where are you joining us from?
I want to say thanks to people for always providing information to the Liberian people. My name is Rufus. These are the indicators that were pointed to that Mr. Baka is intact to govern the state.
Are you getting the color clearly?
No, we are not getting him clearly.
Yeah, you getting him clearly now? Honorable Seaton?
Well,
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go
Let's
ahead.
So, all of our panelists that are on this program,
no, still not getting him.
we were talking to the Liberian people. Those are the indicators that were pointed to that Mr. Baka is incapacitated to govern the state. So today, surpassing to us because we knew that those guys were
Getting him clear now?
those guys were the same guys that are doing those jobs. So today, we get over them. Mr. Baka is the cooking jar. Mr. Baka is the one that plays the cooking in the cooking jar. So today, you see, the appointed officials are now very poor. By investigating team, they want
Terrible line.
The line is terrible. We can't get him at all.
It's either your microphone.
So you can take it from there while I do the setup.
Okay. Let me go to the chief himself. Chief, the chief, your friend, the chief, the IG said there are people in high government, but he won't call the name. He won't let us know where the drug was, how he got into the country.
Mr. Gideon, I got somebody on the line. Let the person
please,
talk.
go ahead.
On live. Okay, go ahead. You're live.
Yes, this is Calabo Gonglo. I'm watching this show. I'm listening. Mr. Namwe mentioned my name, but I'm going to say this. Prior to that post, I made a post last week, and in that post, I was very clear, and it was very deliberate. I call on President Baka to take the police, the LDA officials from the cooking investigation and let C. Johnson hear the investigation. That was deliberate based on my sources of intelligence that I gathered. And I think today, in many cycles, it's clear of the role C. Johnson has played in this ongoing investigation. Then I made that post. In less than 12 hours after I made that post, that this whole cooking transit deal was about 2029 campaign. And I'm relying on reliable information.
You can prove that? Those kind of you can prove it?
Well, I will push back on this. Gregory Como said, less than 12 hours, Gregory Como actually confirmed just what I wrote. He said, for $500 billion cocaine to come in the country, people at the highest echelon of government must have been involved, must have facilitated. Gregory Como said that today, which was a confirmation of basically what I said. But I will go one step further. That statement Gregory made today is a caveat that he sent to the higher ups, because there has been repeated calls for Gregory to be dismissed, to be removed from the investigation. I think he's trying to send a sublime message to them that if you come after me, I know more. I think that's what he did today publicly. That's what I want to say. And that's my contribution. Thank you.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, though.
That makes a lot of sense. That would be a point.
Well,
It makes a lot of sense.
Me, I tell you, think you're coming Mumi from here, posting on Mumi. Your Mumi, I would to all those who call your name, will hold your Insta. It makes a lot of sense.
But what happens if he doesn't have any information and he's bluffing?
I mean, you know, he needs something on the investigation and he be involved in it, so you know he got information.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome Abraham Toure. Mr. Toure, welcome to the show. And what do you say about the IG admission today that yes, not only was the government employees, security employees were involved, but involved at the highest level of the government?
Yeah, I think what's his name? Alfred Johnson said the same thing yesterday. He said he did.
I got call.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. This caller, your name and where you joining us from?
Okay, this is the gentleman on the line with you tonight.
So, Mr. Gimme, are you people getting Man CC clear?
Yeah, I can hear her.
Yeah, we can hear her. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Man CC.
Thank you. The message to Mr. Gimme and the seat in the diaspora, I think in the diaspora. Although they are in the diaspora for their population here, for the population, you know what they are country. When the man live up there, lawyer is in the process. Then my brother just left the last step. And when this man said, get a good more sense, I see the message. That if you try to push out the job, I will call me and the name will grow on. I know you're in the government that making the job. Who was saying those things? They said, you are here. Get a good people properly and set as a PM in the government. And the properly workers will move it. So when they try to see, they will rule. They know them and they know them. And they're not allowing them to do the way they say. You won't wait just to investigate it. We're going to step and check. You say we are great jobs. What does the better one see? So all the stuff they done, what's going on? What's happening to our country? Our country on a far in it. So they all war. You won't wait just and then you get somebody say you don't wear flower. You see what's joking here? You see what's been fun with people?
So, Masisi conclude on the declaration by former president we are on today.
My friend. You see, my second job, and you saw his destiny. I so after the time. You know, there's a liar in the party around. The party to Kumi. It's to Kumi to jail. Thank you for taking coming out. Yes, I will be on the ballot. And I want for you to come and receive you on the airport, madam. Thank you. So, joking to my post, thank you. Don't take it from me. I want to go on.
Thank you. Yeah, that was Man CC from Clarendon. And this is the closing argument. Because of time, Mr. Gimme, I think we will call the calling section at night. And close from my end here.
Good. Go ahead.
And so, like everyone said, and Mr. Toure was coming in to buttress. I think
what made you think I'll come to buttress? What made you think I'll come to buttress? Yes, man.
It is only prudent that the government open this up to not allow these speculations and doubt. When the government does that, then it brings back little integrity to the process because this is a national call. The students, the marketeers, the politicians, the clerics, everyone from every facet of the society is concerned with this matter and making sure that this matter is brought to an end logically. So the government authority will need to be meticulous in how they bring out information, because everyone is keen and listening and attention to this particular process. So information coming out from there should be well taught. It should also be properly synchronized so that we don't have distorted and disjointed information coming from different angles, but from the same government. So I want to urge the police IG, the Attorney General, to focus on the investigation and focus on the fact that this is a crime against the state. Individuals who are calling a nationalistic call, calling for this particular cartel to be dismantled, should not be enemies of the state, should not be targeted, and should not be intimidated to keep quiet, because we are the voices that will allow the people to have peace. So I'm urging them to slow down the rhetorics, the intimidation, the shifting of blame on those who are just calling for transparency. And to conclude on the declaration by former President Weah, I want to say the opposition now, because I think they've been silent for a very long while, that Mr. Weah, who should be the leader of the opposition political parties in the country, based on the mass-based establishment of his political party, have already come out of his shell. I think other political parties will follow suit, and it's going to be a big, like I said from the preamble of our show, it's going to be a big political tension, because if we are coming out politically making statements, we give little zeal to those other politicians who have been quiet, thinking that they are speaking out, wouldn't have giving the necessary weight and support. So we are coming out is good for the opposition community, and I think it will be good that they all rally around a one political agenda that will see this government being run out of power politically, because where we are headed now, the government is confused. Ministers are just levying allegations on innocent people that are passing by. The police director is even admitting and vindicating all of what we've said here over and over, that police, BB people who are supposed to set up a structure that will provide protection and safety for us, they are the people escorting criminals. And all of these things, there can be no justification to all of these missions. So I'm urging all Liberians to remain peaceful, and let us keep our lips on discussing this drug issue, because it is a national call, and I want you to be reminded, those guys, the cartel and the cabal, they wish to extinguish this national call to eradicate and obliterate the cartel. So you Liberians will have to be brave enough and stand the tension, because there is time for everything. Today too will pass, and there will be tomorrow. Thank you. Good night to every one of you, our panelists there in the diaspora, our many followers who follow us on our Facebook platforms, our different Facebook platforms, the Closing Argument, Freedom FM 87.9, and our YouTube channel. And all of you in Radio Land, thanks for following. We'll be here tomorrow on the weekend's edition of the program, The Closing Argument. My name is Junkies Morris, Freedom FM 87.9. Bye-bye from my end, and I'm off.
Thank you very much for our family from Freedom FM. You are free to go. You are free to walk the streets of Monrovia.
Okay.
There we go. It says here, Toure. It says here, it is the first time the state has accused officers of moving the narcotics themselves rather than interfering with the investigation after the fact. And it puts the police at the center of the trafficking operation they are themselves investigating. We have the police chief said we have identified key state actors who play a role in transporting, escorting, and movement of the narcotic substance from the landing site to the holding ground using police vehicle as escort, one in the front, one in the back. Coleman told or said at the Ministry of Information's regular press briefing. He named the chief of highway patrol, Waddell Quebo, and the chief of major crime, Anthony Blade, both of whom have been detained at the police headquarters, and he said would be turned over to the court the same day for prosecution. A deputy commander at Roberts International Airport for the Liberian Drug Enforcement Agency has also been identified as a key actor, Coleman said, and the other actors remain under investigation. Your take on what we are reading, what we are hearing?
I think whatever way to do this thing, I think is something that we have to. We don't let people come here and pacify our emotions at any point in time they want to. Greg Coleman was the same guy who came in and said Johnny Dean was involved into attempted bribery. And under every under the Liberian Constitution, the act of bribery, and even the attempt thereof is a crime, right? Your police officer can, per law, if it's ethical, can pretty much arrest you for attempting to bribe him, right? And according to that, he received $10,000. According to Coleman, the guy received $10,000 and so on and so forth. Till now, the guy has not been charged for nothing. Even we're not saying, oh, you brought drugs in, right? Just the fact that, okay, you're charged by taking bribe. He has not been charged with that, right? It's the same Greg Coleman coming today telling you that government officials are, part of key government officials have been identified and investigation still going on. If government had said we charge them, they're being charged and whatever it is, and they're being pretty much taken to court or whatever it is, then maybe we understand. At least something has started over there. But the same guy who told a couple of weeks ago that his deputy or one of his deputies was involved into a bribery, and he will be going through an investigation, has not been charged. I don't want us to take away the. It's very inevitable that yes, somebody will infer that a person from the government was a part of it. Right, it was a part of it. Not key government officials. Not there's a. I don't.
Monitor, I'm doing something.
Hey, Sita, there you go. We know you're doing something. Just call your microphone up.
Yeah, there might be key. People that are acting. Are there people who those people are acting under? Because the guy at the airport, they were assigned there. For example, the DA guy from the airport, the chief of inspector of police. These guys were. It's just easy to infer that they were contacted to have transported these drugs. Who contacted them, right? So why are we going with investigation? So it's okay. The very key people that's already named, they're not being named. They're just identifying them as key. But in my opinion, I don't think they're key. And I think the investigation. And one thing I want to say today again is, you can't fight the media. You can come in and throw a blanket statement and say, "Oh, people from the media entity have been involved in drug, and as a matter of fact, they have been paid to." Sway or the story another way. You cannot put the media. I remember when what his name the guy from the before right after the name was changed to EPS the SSS what his name what the Wire when he came he said something about the media
They let Otello Warren.
Yeah, I was saying that like bro at the time I was working at Skype at the time. He said, "Oh, y'all got your gun, or you got your pinball guy
gun, yeah,
right," and he pretty much brought that to the enemy. That went against him aggressively. Today, before he died, he left that job, right? Because of the prep round, everybody came, called and said, "No, you don't do this, right?" So you have to be careful how you come for the media, because you turn a blanket statement on everybody who may not even be involved in that. Now, if you have done an investigation like you alleged, or like you regularly said, you've done an investigation, then come up with the media interviews that are doing that and call that person out. You come to run as the media, so now probably could be that media, or for example, Spoke could be that media, Sky could be that media. You know what I mean? So I think he has to be very careful how he thread. It goes back to communication, proper relations. St. College should be speaking to these things. Very good. Should take emotions out of it, and people that even speak, then do research. We live in the digital world now. You can write certain things. You know, there are a lot of things. A lot of information is right to your hands. So I don't believe it's not a win. It's like you already like in America said, duh. We know that's not news. That the men say, oh, the cat better, no, the dog better, man, that's not news. When the man bite the dog, the news.
It's the news.
You know what I mean? So this is not news. We've already been thinking that way. Bring us a breaking news. This man arrested. The two government officials talking about you were contacted by this person, this person, this person, this person. But you can't bring in talking blanket statements who already been talking. For me, it doesn't add up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and let me add up to what Toure say. Let me add up to what Toure say.
And just before you go, I don't miss my thought.
Let it land. Go ahead.
I don't miss my thought. But the whole thing about President George Weah, I don't know why people even come here and think that George Weah was all running. You know what I mean? George Weah is the kind of person, I don't know him. He's like I don't know him. I've seen like my friend, whatever it is. You know, I know him from afar. He did a great job for Liberia. I mean, for himself, which also was a residual benefit for Liberia. You know, as the only African player at the time to get all those accolades and stuff like that. I respect him for his achievement. But what I observed, George Weah is a case study. You like that man, you don't like him. He's a case study. In my observation with George Weah, if you want George Weah not to succeed, prison. If you want to fill prison. But once you start criticizing George Weah, he's very resilient. Oh, you're not going to come back 2029. You're not going to do it. That's when you give me the more energy to come back and do stuff. So people that would think that, oh, George Weah, you're not coming back. Now he has said it. Or my brother, Nemwe was saying, oh, now he has said it, we can better prepare. For the fact that I even think they can better prepare now, I think you should have been prepared because no one George Weah leaving the scene, right? And there are other people saying the same thing. Oh, well, at least we know that. No, this is not in news. George Weah will never say, I'm not coming back. He will always be around. So I think it's a great thing to do today in Philadelphia. It's a good thing that we will mobilize your supporters coming up and saying, declaring the intention for 2029 and what Liberia will, what their election strategy is going to look like. I think it's a great thing. I think Liberia wins at the end of the day. We can democratically, govern ourselves. Everybody world and discuss Liberia issue, go back and still declare ourselves all the fear of, Prime President putting in blanket, beating you like President Taylor and the rest of the guys did. So I will stop here for now until otherwise.
Okay, let me just come in quickly here with respect to the RG statement, even though I spoke on it previously. I think, look, those two police officers that were named, according to the RG, they escorted the drugs. How did they escort the drug? Who gave them the instruction to escort the drugs? Was it the cartel that gave them the instruction, or was it an higher up that gave them the instruction to escort the drugs? We have to be careful here. These two police officers should not be used as sacrificial lambs. They should not be used as scapegoats. Gregory Comer told us over and over that there are higher ups, people in high places that are working with the cartel. They are responsible for these drugs. Why can't he name them? But you wouldn't name it two police officers that escorted the drug. Gregory Comer should not play with the intelligence of the Liberian people. Those two officers, remember, they are, even though they are security officers, but most of the security officers have party affiliations. Some of them are seditionists. Some of them are UP partisans. Some of them are partisans of the CMC. And those two police officers are sedition.
Mr. Gayman, can you read the breaking news?
Breaking news.
Executive Mansion.
Go ahead.
In the chat room, read it, Mr. Gayman.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Gregory Comer should start playing with the Liberian people. Now, so he has to name those people that he said are in higher places that are working, that are colluding with the cartel.
That's your breaking news, though. Mr. Gayman, read the news.
Yeah, I think somebody said it earlier. It was announced previously on Spoon that there was a breaking news that was coming up. Now, having said that, the issue of President Weah have all rights as former president to contest the elections and And when the election comes, the Liberian people will judge him based on his performance. They will look at his past record, and then they will find out what is he planning to do, what is his platform, how is he going to govern differently from the way he governed previously. Those are the records that people will be examining. His associates, people will be examining all of those things to find out whether indeed, yes, he's capable, he's qualified to run as former president, but again, he will be judged based on his performance and the people that he aligned himself with.
Mr. Give me read the news for you.
Yeah, let's read our breaking news.
Okay. It says here, Republic of Liberia, Ministry of State for Presidential Affairs, Office of the Presidential Press Secretary, Department of Public Affairs, Executive Mansion, Capitol Hill. The date is for immediate relief. President Joseph Yuma Boakai ordered dismissals, suspension, and further investigation in ongoing narcotic cases. Thursday, July 30th, 2026, Executive Mansion, Monrovia, President Joseph Yuma Boakai Sr. has ordered the immediate dismissal, suspension, and investigation of several officials of government and law enforcement personnel following his review of the latest status report on the ongoing investigation into major narcotic trafficking cases. The action formed part of the government's continued effort to uphold accountability, strengthen the rule of law, and ensure that the public officials entrusted with serving the Liberian people conduct themselves with integrity and full compliance with the law. Following a review of the findings submitted by the relevant authorities, President Joseph Yuma Boakai has, with immediate effect, dismissed Mr. Mark Igon Ezakuya, Deputy Director for Operation at the Rabat International Airport, RIA, Mr. Anthony Bola Dean, Commissioner of Police for Criminal Investigation, Intelligence, and Interpol, and Mr. Patrick Doe, Deputy Director.
Wow. Oh, sorry. I'm a man if I so.
Okay. Patrick Doe, Deputy Director for Administration at the National Security Agency, NSA, from their respective position. The President has further recalled Mr. Patrick Kamusu 702, who has been seconded to the Liberian Drug Enforcement Agency, LDA, from that assignment, suspended without pay, and directed that he be placed under investigation. Signed, the Minister of State for Presidential Affairs.
Wow.
That's not all. That's not all.
That's not all. Okay.
No,
it's not all.
It's not all.
When you go to the,
let me just read. Additionally,
okay, go ahead.
President Boakai has ordered the immediate dismissal of all government employees and law enforcement officers indicted in connection with the seizure of 198 plates of processed cocaine at the Rabat International Airport and the confiscation of 3,971 plates of cocaine from the premises of 2 foreign nationals. Those dismissed are Mohamed O. Bohua, Director of Security National Rabat International Airport, Moses Jala, Deputy Commander, Liberia Drug Enforcement Agency, Rabat International Airport. The President has also ordered the dismissal of 2 officers of the Liberia National Police who are said to have used official government vehicles to facilitate the transportation of a narcotic consignment from Vincent Town along the Bomi Highway to the vicinity of Megat Mart in Tinkers Village, Pinsville. They are Anthony Tibley, Wadel Debia Kwabo. The President has also directed the immediate dismissal of the following individuals and ordered that they be forwarded to the Ministry of Justice for prosecution in accordance with the law. Jamal W. Jala, Agent, National Security Agency. Christine L. Nyanti, Agent, National Security Agency. C.C. Nelson, Procurement Director, Ministry of Gender, Children, and Social Protection. Abednego Jr., agent, National Security Agency, President. Okay, then somebody else can continue. We'll be reading now.
Yes, President Parker also. President Parker said these actions demonstrate. I can go with it. I can go.
Yeah, go continue.
Listen, guys. I don't think we should just stop there. For me, these are not the new one year.
No,
that's not fair.
No, the government is trying. Listen, these are not new. All the people that dismiss, these are not people the president.
Are low level people.
No. You're not being fair. You're not being fair.
And no.
Because
I'm very frank here.
The deputy at NSA is a top position. All
No. Is he a senior government official?
No. But
Johnny Dean. Listen, if other people want to agree, I don't know nobody for not agreeing.
Yeah, but at least.
But what I'm saying, my understanding of the bureaucracy, Johnny Dean was not appointed by the president.
I agree, but at least.
Why should the president dismiss him?
At least we're seeing some action right now.
Why didn't the police director dismiss Johnny Dean ever since?
Right. At least we're seeing some action right now.
No. At least we don't want to hear no. At least.
You're not giving credit when it's due, man.
So remember when I came on the show the first day we were talking, I told y'all just because the president is quiet doesn't mean he's not leading. But all what happens is
when you're quiet, you're not leading. When you're quiet, you're not.
No. And in this context, in this context, when you acquire in this context, this has to do with criminal charges. It's not just
you linger?
It's not lingering. You want facts, man. This is law enforcement.
How long you take to get a fact?
What facts do you need when a man says the police?
You need that fact to dismiss Johnny more than 2 weeks, almost 2 weeks ago?
Johnny Dean?
Yes.
No, there's a lapse that we're talking about here, right?
No. Answer that question. You need that fact again?
If I need that fact to dismiss Johnny Dean.
To dismiss Johnny Dean.
Presidents do comprehensive review and make decisions.
Oh, come on.
Okay, that's what leaders do. They do comprehensive review and they make decisions. You don't expect them to say, "Okay, no, I don't need to dismiss now. Let's do this. Let's do that." No,
but Mr. Toure,
yes,
Mr. Toure, here's the point.
You'll be disappointed to know that there are some very powerful hands in the police behind.
No, I'm not disappointed. To be honest, I would not be.
Here's the thing. Remember the RG before this press release came up said there are senior level government officials.
Right.
Senior.
Okay.
Level government officials that are beyond the cartel, that are colluding with the cartel.
Okay.
Then the president, they issue a press release and they dismiss all lower level officials.
Okay. So the reason why the senior level officials that he made mention of, right? You need overwhelming evidence to indict these people. Until you have those evidence to be overwhelming, that the juror will not overturn, you can still keep them under the investigation chain, and the ones that are being confirmed and that dismiss them. It's easy as that. You can just go and say, "Oh yeah," because the man has been, he's believed to be involved. You don't have evidence that a juror would look at, or a district attorney or attorney general look at and say, let indict him, just go indict the man. No, these are criminal cases we're investigating here. This is not just about saying, "I don't want my government no more," so go on the other side. No, they will dismiss you with charges. And that's what happening. So I think it's a good thing that the government has started on this path. All it tells us is that these guys will be investigated, right? The ones that have been dismissed will be investigated. Who put them in? Who connected them to this crime? The name will come up subsequently. But like I told us earlier this week, I said, listen, just because the president has not spoken on this thing does not necessarily mean he's not leading. Yeah, give him time. When there'll be a compiled report, then this report now can be things that we can use. As a president, this one is conclusive. I will make my decision on this. But you don't make decisions in bits and pieces like that. That was my argument, and he just proved it today.
But listen, okay. There are two questions here that we have to address. One is the police IG said this thing was definitely sanctioned by the state actors at the very, very senior level of this government. That's what he said.
Okay.
Then he said the drug was escorted by 2 police cars, one in the front, one in the back.
Mm-hmm.
But then who was in the middle?
The drug was in the middle.
Yeah, but that's what we are saying. Who was in the middle of the escort?
Okay.
The drug cartel, right? So why don't you identify the guy that was in the back, the guys that were in the front? So why aren't you identifying the guy that is in the middle?
Okay, so it's possible that person in the middle is a person of hold on now, right? Hold on, right? You need overwhelming evidence, right, to say, oh yes, this is why I'm indicting this guy is gonna stick. What I'm saying in a nutshell is that the government has done this. Let's commend them for this which they've done, right? Because your logic makes a lot of sense. Yes, it was in the back, in the middle. That means once you know the start and end, we got then everything that's it was in between is in you to know. So that's you're right. But when you want to indict people, I think it's just good that you have overwhelming evidence to indict them because you want this thing to stick. You just don't want to indict somebody that only person beat the child. For example, we got former Minister Samuel Tuah today. Now we got a controversial case where the jury I got to let him free. Now you come and say, oh, they were foul play. So these are things that we need to do, clearly, so that we don't miss out on the bigger case like this.
But let me answer this question because we had a security expert here yesterday where he said it's not every case that you need like a search warrant or arrest warrant because the case is so obvious that you can do arrest and charges on the spot. Okay. One was what he discussed yesterday with the police chief. The top law investigator in the country said that my assistant accepted bribe of $10,000, admitted accepting $10,000. You don't need any investigator to fire such person, arrest them, and have them incarcerated because the law of Liberia was violated. It was not just administrative. This is a crime that we all know. So what other investigation that you think they were waiting for weeks before he got if he had not been charged, he was just dismissed. He committed a crime.
Okay.
The dismissal is not punitive. That's not what we are talking about. Why was he dismissed if he didn't do anything wrong?
So you don't think dismissing a person is a start to a process? No.
You got to charge the person, find them guilty before you dismiss them.
So what would be the charge?
If the man is not guilty, how can you dismiss
what would be the charge you're charging him now?
Robbery.
Okay, robbery. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's not,
I mean, but that's it. But anyway, let me go. Victor, the president have taken some action. That's a lot of people involved. Basically, we are saying cleaning house in some area, but we are saying he's going for the underbrush. He's not going for the trees. The oak tree, the sequoia, the mahogany tree that we are talking about, because the security chief himself said it. People at the highest level of government are involved. And those names that they mentioned are not people at the highest level of government.
No, I agree with you. I think we have all expressed concern over the drip drop manner in which this is being handled. But that aside, I'd like to read what the CMC just released. So the CMC is saying here, the president's decision to dismiss and suspend several government officials is a positive step in the right direction. This is what we ask him to do instead of sending jokers on Facebook to insult people. Good job. We thank you for doing your job.
Exactly.
And I want to commend, guys like yourselves, the closing argument and other well-meaning Liberians who have joined voices to reach a critical voice until the president can understand that we are not dogs just barking. We are actually humans, and we are urging him to do his job. That is his job. We're not asking him to do us any favor. He's not doing us any favor. So we were going to go out in the streets, and I don't believe we have withdrawn our threat to go out in the streets. I agree with you. We think they're giving us babble. We think there are the real people, the overseers of this process, who are still sitting in their sanctuaries. You know, the little people, the weak ones are the ones they put in cuffs and parading around town. These names are names we had a long time ago. Who named here was Johnny Ding? You know, whatever Kwabo. We heard about this. Gregory Brown has come on air to say that his son, you know, Kwabo is his son. We heard all of this. So Gregory Coleman today came out to say these are not top government officials. He said there are top government. No, Guy Fokpa said this several months ago from the LDEA that this drug problem permeates all levels of government, judiciary, executive, and the legislature. We know that, and we're not going to let go. We are going to demand the pound of flesh that commensurate with this action. These people are trying to make our country into a pariah state. All of us will suffer. All of us will suffer, and that's why we're not going to sit and let it happen. I mean, we're suffering as it is. Our young people, you know, we're losing most of our young people to this carnage, you know. But we commend the president on this action, but it's not enough. We think he can do more, and he should do more.
Yeah, Tommy George, we have been saying this here. If the international community had left this to the devices of Liberia, just imagine the amount of people that are involved, right? State security, and the NSA is involved, the police is involved. There will be no other way that anybody here will convince me that this drug thing will have been discovered, it will have been dealt with in this manner without the pressure from people like you all, the international community, and the heat that is on from the State Department. This thing would have gone nowhere because the police is involved, the NSA is involved, everybody is involved. It would have never happened if the international community, including platforms such as this, to have been.
If the president is serious, Mr. Gaiman, if the president is serious, Johnny Dean is being dismissed because he brought a loot that he shared with Gregory Coleman. Where is Gregory Coleman in all this? He's culpable. It is clear to all of us, even those of us who are not experienced investigators. Why is he dancing around Gregory Coleman? You know, people made it clear here. I think Coleman has lost all credibility whatsoever to still preside over the investigation. The president needs to remove him. If he is serious, he needs to remove Coleman. If there's anybody who we think can bring any credibility, it might be Johnson, from what we're hearing. So, you know, every now and then they feed out their little thing, you know, and Coleman is dangling, you know, he's trying to take the light away and dangling it elsewhere. You know, he's talking about press taking bribes and all of that. Let him prove it. But we got receipt of him taking money from these people. What is the president going to do about that? And stop giving us all the little bable, you know, and throwing us red meat here and there. We're not going to spring for it and forget, you know, the big people sitting up. His son's name has come up. Where is the investigation he has announced into this matter? By now, he should set a special prosecutor to look into this matter. This is a very grave allegation that has been levied against his son. And now he's going to give us a bunch of, you know, water boys and people to tell us, oh, he has done something about it. This is what he can do about it. It is a joke. He can do more, and he should do more, and we will demand more.
Let me just make this. Let me just make.
Listen, 1 minute. Sit down. Let me go to Tamale. I want you to include this in your comment here. The Seattle police chief today had to resign his post because there was a shooting and he felt that his department had done poorly. So he did it. He said he did an honorable thing by resigning to keep the integrity of the police, Seattle Police Department intact, and he quit just because something went wrong on his watch. And he said, it's the honorable thing to do. I will recuse myself. I'm resigning.
You know that is not common in Africa, as Liberia in specific. It's not common. Liberia who will lead a lucrative position for that. But Mr. Gaiman, look, let me just quickly on this story I'm looking at. You say that the operation back to 2024 when a Serbian national identified as Sardin Selis, along with two men, Michael Tom and Tom, of allegedly flew an aircraft into Liberia with the help of Edison Brown and Mohammed Alpha Ba. The plane landed at Roberts Field, being moved to a private airfield in Cinco, okay, on the guise of starting a domestic air travel business. The group, what the father did, they went into they were escorted by police car, okay, and they went, then they entered to Royceville. Now, Royceville, they told the police they're looking for land to start a fishing business. People get in land and fence the place for them. Only to find out that what they're doing, all the drugs and the cocaine are being kept. Like I said again, look, I welcome the president's action today. I will not, you see, because we must give him the kudos when he acts. We've all been calling for him to take some action. Maybe he has started. I welcome his action today by dismissing the senior officials of the security involved. But now, these people, if they were allowed themselves to be the four guys, for those in a higher position, it's up to them. What I do know, these people that are involved, some of them are American citizens. They're not going to sit down and let their citizenship be tampered with, or the status being tampered with. So they will talk, because when you link to drug, your knee is on the wires now, all in the system. So you know they will flag you. So these people will talk, and we encourage the president. We welcome his action today, but like the CMC, everybody is saying you got to do more. Do more. If this investigation will lead to higher ups, they should not compromise it. Because I can tell you, these people that were fired today, they will talk, because the name is all over the place. They're going to talk. But if they allow themselves to, well, okay, take the fall, we'll mango the case, and you guys will get free. Yet and still, that scar will still be on them. It will still be on them, because people will tell you, man, these drug dealers coming. You somebody say now, you want to say, man, shut up. You're spoiled or children. You're bringing drugs in the country. So these people will fight back. But I can tell you this, my fellow panelists. Let's watch what will happen in the coming weeks, coming months. There will be more. There'll be more breaking news to happen.
Can you mute?
Things will explode. People will start talking. And once you're talking, they say you hold rope hold bush. That's what will happen. I can see more bigger folks getting fired or suspended in the coming days. Let's see. The pressure is on, because I was told today that the U.S. the drug people are on the ground working along with the NSA, and now with this kind of information we're getting now, I'm sure I can bet you, because we're men involved now. Yeah, the president has said that's acting now, because if we act, things will happen. So I'm sure that's why the action taking place. But more will happen, because people will talk. If I'm involved, because if you read the story, they were going to the airport, and the police car were escorting them, giving them coverage. So and they were giving them passage to go through to the airport and to carry these things to. They get me. Let me end on this argument. These drugs is not being the quantity of drugs is not for Liberia. No,
we know this.
Liberia as a transit point to carry to Europe. The market is in Europe. Who in Liberia can buy the kind of money, the kind of drugs? But using Liberia as a hub, so we can keep it there, store it there, and then we can take it and go through the airport and the very some aircraft will carry, because we're dealing with people in higher authority, higher office. So let's see what happens. I'm sure that more to come. But let's give the president credit for what he did so far.
I'll tell you this quickly, right? And I know others got to come in. But look, the problem with slow cooking this thing is this. Suspicions, what was suspicion yesterday is now turning into conviction. The Economist magazine, one of the reputable magazines, we talk about Atlantic, you talk about the Economist, the Middle East and Africa Bureau, they are now describing West Africa. And when you open that newspaper, the first country mentioned is Liberia. It's not a question mark anymore. West Africa has become a cocaine trafficking hub. This is just 2 days ago. That is a problem with wasting so much time with this. It is not suspicion, or people are not wondering anymore. People are not convinced that this thing has taken root. Those are some of the problems that result when you're still walking the same level of doing. But back to you.
Yeah, and let me come here. I think that's my time. Look, this issue, yes, the president took some actions today. We must commend him, but These are the low-level people because the RG himself said they are big fish, senior people in high places. And those officials that escorted the drugs, they were following orders. They got order from somebody to be able to escort the drugs. Now, how did the drug come into the country? Who brought it? These people came into the country as investors. Who brought them into the country as investors? Those questions are still not being answered. Who brought these people into the country as investors? Who brought them? Who gave them the paper for them to operate in Liberia? Who gave them the necessary documentation for them to operate in Liberia under the guise that they are having a fishing company? None of those questions have been answered. But yet instead, we have been told that people in higher places are linked and are colluding with the cartel. We have to be serious here. If this government is serious, the government has to conduct an independent, impartial, credible investigation. Wherever the chip falls, let them go there. Those higher ups that they are cheating, they need to bring them up. And Mr. George, I will regularly appeal to you. This documentary here, if we can put it on our on the closing argument website, I would love that. And the title of the documentation, this documentation on the drug trafficking, is a drug trafficking in Africa, presidential villas. What this article, this documentary is saying, most of the cartel that operate in West Africa, they are closer to power. They are closer to power. They have a lot of money, and because they are closer to power, they have a lot of influence in every country that they go to. So we shouldn't say and try to sugarcoat this. There are big names. Those big names has to be what? Disclosed. You can't bring lower level people here to us and try to convince us these are the people that are, yes, those are the names they gave to the president, so the president acted. We want to commend him for that. But my brother, this does not stop there. The big names, we want to hear those big names, and they must be investigated. And this documentary, I will hope that we'll put it on the closing argument website so that people can go there and watch this documentary. Because when you watch this documentary, you will know very well that Liberia is in deep trouble when it comes to the bringing in of drug in Liberia and using Liberia as a transit point to transport drug to Europe. I submit.
Good. Let me go to Honorable Pee-wee. The call is getting louder and louder and louder. From the very inception of the $19 million, they say we couldn't name the top guys because they will run from the country and all of that. So they will have to hold them. They were not even charged. There were people of interest, and up to now, we have not seen or heard of who those people are. And for the first time, for me to hear that, basically they gave a drug cartel presidential escort, police car blazing in the front, blazing in the back, and these guys are transporting close to $1 billion. If you listen to the cartel, he says, as far as they are concerned, they brought into the country 10 tons of cocaine. That's what they say, 10 tons. And 10 tons is what? A ton is 2,000 pounds. You multiply 2,000 by 10. That's 20,000 pounds of cocaine. That's a lot of cocaine. I want to believe the cartel because in this country, when they are carrying those big machines, right? Pee-wee, those big machines, when they put it on, they call it wallow, they will have one car, security car in the front, one in the back with a yellow, making sure that nobody comes close. That's exactly what we are talking about here with massive tons of drug on the truck. and they have presidential escort to escort these people. Somebody, I don't think we can just tell a guy the police will go get a police escort and take me home with life. Somebody has to authorize this. It has to come from somewhere.
And that's one of the reasons why I express myself. And sometimes we all individually we have our reasons why we give our opinion, but we want to do the best to set the standard. For me, from my perspective, to set the standard as to how I look at things, as to how things unfold in the bureaucracy. And the reason why I didn't comment this decision just now was that I thought it's just to play mockery of the people of Liberia. To see far lower ranking officials for the presidency to be coming over, release, dismissing far lower ranking officials that those individuals that are heading those institutions should have done ever since. Meaning the president should have known that there's some sinister thing unfolding behind the scene, that people trying to couple up in certain areas, like the police. And you said it. It is growing impossible, or near impossible, if you will, that the police chief of highway patrol would do things in isolation. He didn't do this in isolation. There's a concocted, well-executed issue that been arranged from the top down, sending the chain of order being followed. We're talking something very serious here. I don't think this police, and they've been engaged in these things for some time. So for the president to allow, I don't know what integrity Greg is going to have to do any investigation in that country. I don't know what integrity he's going to have. It's just embarrassing that he's going to allow himself to be somewhere that now the media comes, and the unfortunate thing is that the statement made against the media today, the PEL came over a very powerful statement.
That's correct.
And with the PEL coming with statement and the rest of that, and the challenge given the government of the Republic 24 hours, I know the government wouldn't budge, but the optics, 72 hours. I know the government wouldn't budge, but the optics is not going to be good for the government. That's it. That's the optics. And one thing probably the government didn't understand, the past government also played some light game with that affected them. It's something that Madame Salif understood very well. Optics. She didn't allow these things to play in her government. She appointed a guy before to her, an individual to her, the Liberian Maritime Authority. There was a name something here that he was involved into something. He was something here before that. That's when the name broke up. Boom! The next day, she immediately withdrew the nomination. The same thing happened to the deputy EPS chief when you're involved into that altercation with a female at the Banana Estate Sports Stadium. He was immediately dismissed as the news came about the way he brutalized the young lady. So she didn't compromise these things. Right, so the president will sit and allow people misinform his office, and then you don't want to take seize of this matter. Meaning there's something deeper that we don't know that is unfolding. That is making now if to keep Gregory Coleman at the level of the Liberian National Police, he's going to make things more difficult. That way, far off eventually come to indict this government, and I'm seeing it from the perspective of deep concern. The intelligence of the police, the crime person, the highway patrol person, I'm told, so the entire system of the entire chain of the Liberian National Police, these guys won't work in isolation of the police chief or other high-ranking police officer, if you will. So, and maybe it will drag, or the president going to be forced to take decision. And I'm very convinced the president will be forced to take decisions when things have already gone bad. And it will be a little late on the part of the president. So the police, highway patrol, imagine you're using government resources, taxpayer money to put fuel in those police vehicles, and you are escorting dangerous substances that got the proclivity of undermining the national security of the country, that will expose Liberian to danger
on your own, without no directive,
and all those things. And it's been persistently happening. It's been unfolding, and then the police, then one of them came out and said, "Oh yes, I received the money." Almost 2 weeks now, he's never been dismissed. There have to be a presidential release dismissing Johnny Dane. Why did he? The very police chief that ran with the issue about saying if you're around, we'll do this, but the thing is right under your nose there. Why didn't he dismiss Johnny ever since? The information that Johnny have threatened him to say, hey, if you dismiss me, I will spill the beans. So he's going to keep, so now that the president have dismissed Johnny, or presidential order instructing Johnny be dismissed, are they going to charge Johnny tomorrow morning to court and send him to South Beach, pending him? Because I think the charges against him probably will be, it's biddable. They're going to charge him with bribery or so whatsoever thing. I don't know what they're going to do, but is it going to be linked? He shouldn't be charged with no bribery alone. It should be linked to the drug situation also. Mm-hmm. And then so he'll be remanded behind bars, so now he'll be having the time to get bail. So that's the whole thing, Mr. Gaiman. So it's a very organized system in the government that they are embarrassed, and then they're trying to see if they can protect something or somebody. But I think Gregory Cuomo lacks all integrity, all credibility to be the chief of Liberal National Police. I mean, it is unfortunate that he will sit there, and that he's not going to sit there because of the morale and what he's getting from that job. But if it's on the basis of professionalism, I think if it was in any advanced country, a very serious president would have asked, if you don't want to dismiss him, you ask him to resign. That's the best thing to do. Gregory, things are not good. I'm not saying you crop people, but just resign so we can move on. Every good leader will say that to you. And that should be the way to go about things.
Let me go to Robert Gagwa. Robert Gagwa, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jerome.
We have here, I'm giving you a typical example of how civilized countries, well-organized people behave. The police chief of Seattle today resigned after his department failed to do what they were supposed to do. He called the mayor, he resigned to save the integrity of the police department of Seattle. Gregory Cuomo and the NSA director, those two guys should be gone. If you can have the cartel, you are the chief spy of the nation, and you allow the cartel to infiltrate your organization and hire some of your men and women, put them on payroll. Same thing with the police. Those two, there is no other way that they should be around to influence any investigation whatsoever.
I mean, I agree. I think that is I think that's a reflection of the highest level of professionalism, because it is true that the buck starts and stops with that leader in charge. It's unfortunately, before I give my opinion on the executive mansion release, I think that's going to shock many of you, but I think unfortunately we have for so long encouraged an environment of people that do not understand or appreciate that professionalism. I don't know the last time anyone willingly, just pure on the basis of professionalism and accountability, said after a deep reflection and said, listen, I think I could have done a lot more better. I think I could have done better. I think I dropped the ball. And even if I'm not directly involved, I think the fact that there are people around me that have proved to be compromised or culpable in this drug case, and given how serious this is, and just my level of patriotism to my country, and that I don't want to be a distraction, that I will resign, and so that the focus can be on the fight against this drug. You won't see that, and you know the reason why you won't see that. You won't see that because for many of these guys that are in government, sees government as their only path to either claiming the ladder or earning what they earn, which is not much. But there are other means of becoming rich overnight, and we've seen these things happen across the board in our government. It's not unique to just the Barker administration. And so when you make the comparison, Mr. Giron, with the police chief and things, Unfortunately, I don't want to burst your bubble, but you won't see that coming from Gregor Coleman. If Gregor Coleman resigns, what's next for him? What does he do next? He's going to come back to the U.S. and get a security job. I don't think he's not going to get some. I don't know. I don't want to talk down on the guy, but what becomes of him next? The next administration, if it's not Unity Party, they're not going to hire him. How does he feed his family, right? And so I don't know his professional background and where he's worked in serious institution that I will say this guy will resign. If I went to Liberia and something like this happened, I can resign. I'm open. I'll open myself to an investigation, but I can still return or go elsewhere and get a pretty good job, right? And so you won't see these guys doing that because we don't have professionals in these areas. I would agree with Sylvester that the dismissal should not have come from the president of Liberia. But the president of Liberia is the most powerful president in the world from our perspective, because the president is one way or the other involved in every single thing, right? And then we talk about strengthening our governance system. The president don't necessarily have to dismiss. They didn't have to dismiss Johnny Dean. The president did not appoint Johnny Dean. The appointment and recommendation came from the IG. And so to Sylvester's point, why did it take days, knowing what the IG knew, to immediately dismiss this individual and charge him or let the investigation proceed and eventually, like everyone else, probably name him as a suspect or whatever the case is? Why does the executive mansion, why do we have to wait for the president of the Republic of Liberia to suspend or fire individuals that did not necessarily report to him? It tells you that those that he has entrusted in these strategically key positions of leadership has not exhibited what it takes to lead. And so the question to the president then is, when are you going to look at those leaders? I don't care much about the deputies. The fact that your deputy is involved at the level, and these guys are involved at the level that they are involved, speaks to the lack of leadership from the director, from the bosses. Listen, those that report to us, our subordinates, are as good as we are as leaders, and they are as bad as we are. It's a reflection on leadership. I don't care which way you go about it. I don't care which way you go about it. Having said that, though, I would be remiss if I sat here and did not commend the president of Liberia. As much as we criticize him, and as much as I personally criticize him for not doing too much, and in whatever he does, for doing it too slow. This dismissal was too slow. This dismissal should have been done a long time ago. A lot of things are too slow. But come on, ladies and gentlemen. I commend Joseph Boakai in this case for having the courage to dismiss these individuals. But I will challenge the president. Don't just dismiss these people. Go back to the drawing board and ask yourself, how did we get here? If these deputies and these individuals are not performing, and if they are involved as being presumed, does it not raise questions about the leadership of their leaders? And what are you going to do about it? I think they too should go. And so until the president does something like, going for the big boys and the big head, dismissing these people doesn't mean that they're involved in drugs necessarily. But dismissing them send a message that if you fail to lead as entrusted to lead and do the Liberian people's business, not only would those beneath you be dismissed, you also risk losing your job. That's what a result-driven leader does. That's what the president, I would encourage the president to do. But I commend him for dismissing these things.
But Robert Gago, let me push back on that. You work in the U.S. as I do. I get paid handsomely. You get paid handsomely. Have your boss ever come to you and say, "Thank you for coming to work on time"?
No, my boss, no.
But that's what you're supposed to do. That's what you get paid for. Joseph Baker shouldn't be commended for doing what he's been paid to do. You can't tell him, you can't tell him, man, say thank you for doing what you do. You get paid handsomely. You get all the benefit. You drive $1 million car, and then you fire somebody and say we should thank him because he just fired somebody. He did his job. Come on now.
But let me push back a little bit logically.
Please do.
Yeah, I have managers and I have bartenders and servers that make over $100,000 every day.
That's
They have a
correct.
schedule. We have an attendance policy that
That's right.
they're required to follow, right? But here's the thing: we don't just call people in our offices to reprimand them. We don't call people in our offices to tell them what they're not doing right, even though they're supposed to do it, even though it's their jobs to do it. But as leaders, we're not just managers. As leaders, we also tell people what they are doing right and to encourage them to do more. This is the reason why recognition at your job, at the corporate level, these are the reasons why recognition are important. These are the reasons why endorsements are important, right? No one told me to go to work, dedicate myself to ensuring that I create a culture of respect, mutual respect, a culture that drives customer service. No one, this is my job. It's based on it's on the basis that I did the interview and I got the job. But guess what? No one told the GHLA to need me as one of his bright leaders. It was done based on the results, based on my work performance. So what I am saying is very simple. Yes, it is the president's job to do the right thing. Yes, it is the president's job to act swiftly. Yes, it's the president's job to do what is required of him. But it's the president's job to do all of these things. We criticize him if he don't do it. And I think it's just fair to say, Mr. President, we commend you and we'll encourage you to do more. And so that's all I'm doing. I'm not commending the president for doing his job. I'm commending the president for doing something right, but I'm encouraging him to go a step further, fire the bosses, not just the deputies.
Mr. Sia, please say, Mr. Gamer, don't you give a praise to your employees for doing the great things? But I tell you what, I have, as we speak, I have a performance review at the end of every employee's tenure, right? When the end year review we have, it is about 15 pages here. We check everything that employees have met. And at the end of the day, you get graded now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at a different level. That's how you get your raises. If you are at level 1, you'll be lucky if you get a quarter raise. The highest you can go is level 5, but we expect you to be at level 5. That means you have met all of those things. The aggregate, we don't give praises because daily we say, okay, thank you for coming to work today. No. At the end of the period, we do an aggregate. How many times was he tardy? All of these things, we add them up and then we grade you. So, Joseph Boyka, we have been talking and talking, and we've been here. This is going on 3 years. The people that he removed from the different agencies that the Supreme Court told him not to move, he has not done anything about those folks. The Supreme Court told him you cannot move the governor of the bank. He did that. They told the president, you cannot remove or get involved and do business with the so-called majority. He says, the Supreme Court has ruled, but I'm going to go the other way. I'm going to go with the majority. Even though the Supreme Court said, Mr. President, this is authorized by rights, you can't do it. So when we look at the aggregate, Joseph Boyka does not deserve, if we collectively have not fought this thing for the international community to bring down the hammer, this case wouldn't have gone anywhere. So for anyone to praise Joseph Boyka for doing the feeble-mindedness of leadership, Mr. Nambe, then we go to Ray here. But I see no reason that you would be a chemistry teacher, you have burned the children all week, everything, their hair on fire all year long. Then one day you have a class and nobody got burned, and they say, man, you're doing very well, thank you very much. No.
Yeah. I mean, it's a sum total, but I've said my bit on this. I will pass it on quickly. I just think the president, first of all, it's a little bit too late, right? It's just too little, too late. This thing has been burning slowly for almost 2 months now, you know, and they continue to feed us, you know, with the little people. The president needs to do more, and we demand more.
Let me go to Toure. Listen, guys, I have to give a shout out to Toure, not only Toure, but he's the host of Straight Talk Liberia. Straight Talk Liberia. Abraham Toure, talk straight to me.
Yeah, so I think it's hypocritical for to sit here and criticize the government when the government's not talking. Then the government start to talk. Oh, you talk, but you talk too late, right? And I think it's very critical. Your government, you have different moving parts. You just don't have one, you know. And in as much as you might say, okay, yeah, but the drug is a major thing, the image. But yeah, you got unemployment is a major thing. You got ministers in other places not doing what is a major thing. You got roads not being connected because you probably put in the next for my first 100 days, no car be stuck on major roads, right? But now cars are being stuck every day. Those are major things. It's very hypocritical and disingenuous of us to come and sit here and just think that, you know, yeah, he did it, but it was late. It's not fair because it's like, if it was late, then let's talk about 2 days now, because anything to talk 2 days after we're still talking, then we too late too, right? And we're dragging, right? So let's put the glory to where the glory is.
Wait, explain that. What more could we do besides talking? What do you think we here can do about
exactly? So you don't understand his position. You have never been a president before, right? You don't understand his position, so you don't know what most leaders.
But I've seen other presidents. He's not the only president I've seen. I've seen how other presidents have dealt with other situations.
Okay, where?
Liberia.
Okay, which one? Name one.
You just named you several. Ellen Johnson fired one of the people who was on her details.
May I start calling? Do you have me? Were you in Liberia that time? Do you know how many days it took for Ellen to make that decision?
What?
Do you know how many days it took for her to make that decision?
Yes, not very long. Not as long as
it's not very long to you. Not very long, subjective. So my point is, we can't come here and say, "Oh, well, the government not doing well." We criticize. Then the government does not move on our time. We have entrusted them with power. That power comes with certain things to do at a certain time. So for the fact that they got this drug thing, we can make the argument, Mr. President, you've done this. Yes, thank you. But we need something better. We need more to be done because.
But that's just what I just said. That's exactly what I said.
And fine.
That's exactly what I said. I didn't just say that. I read a TMC statement.
Sir, they say all the ugly animal go water, Babu say to the small bucket. I didn't call your name. I just said something. You jumping on it, right? My point I'm making is.
Spoke to what I spoke to. You said what I said was hypocritical. To say the government
I never said no. You see, take yourself all the thing, Mr. CMC. I said to you, I said,
and you spoke exactly to what I spoke.
I said it becomes hypocritical.
The other night you said the government is talking, and I said to you, no, the president is not leading on this.
I don't know why Mr. Gimme will allow
you. So you bring that back. You're saying now we're saying the president doesn't talk. Now he's talking.
I don't know why
we're hypocritical because we're not appreciated. And what you're saying is the president could do more.
It would be a good thing. It will exercise more understanding when our colleagues are speaking, so we don't think they're coming for us personally. Okay, it would be a good thing like that. I said we should not sit here and become hypocritical when the government doing certain thing. I didn't say you were being hypocritical. I have to include myself in that. So I didn't say you. I was saying, hey, we should not be hypocritical because one time we want this, and the other time we don't want this. So for the fact the government has done this, the government is not on our individual time. Because that fast is subjective. Some investigations take weeks, sometimes
I didn't agree with you. The government is on our time. We are paying the salary. They are
no. There's no representation. No, sir.
The government works for us. You need to get it straight. I didn't misunderstand the whole thing.
Maybe we have.
They work for us, and they are on our time. They have a responsibility.
We probably have different understanding of government. Government comes
all of us,
sir. We probably have direct understanding of government. Government comes from representation. Once you have selected a man to go, he goes to represent in your interest, but he's not on your time.
I said right now, they don't represent my interest. What they're doing right now does not in any way represent my interest. They're working against my interest.
Okay, fine. That could be another argument, but let's say it's on your time.
No, they are. They're working against my interest.
When you get a certain position, I hate the fact that you guys will cut me off, and I respect you guys on the panel. When you talk, I keep quiet. It's very disingenuous.
Yeah, let him land.
Go ahead. Right? My point I'm trying to make is this. We should be careful not to come on this platform and we'll sound hypocritical because we cannot want something to be done and it gets done. They'll say, oh, no, it was late. Can we suggest to the leaders and say, well, you know what? you know, we prefer it to be done this time, whatever it is, fine, but just missing the whole thing. Oh yeah, it was late. As a matter of fact, they put our arrest there. Then it mean people when they post it, there are still ongoing investigation. There are things that happen in other countries that we admire so much. When investigations are going on, they say the first few they have, based on the data they have, they say, okay, well, we're still doing investigation. And as things come on, new facts come to the case, they add that to that. So for the government taking the step to have arrested some of those people and recommend indictment for some of them that are involved, I think it's a great step. Let's acknowledge that. Now we'll go back to, okay, what's next? The senior officials that are involved, let's go into the process. Let's continue the conversation to, okay, now we got these ones. What is senior government officials involved? I think they'll be good because at the end of the day, it's Liberia. If we don't know how to manage our information, we'll destroy our own country's image. And that's our rest there for now.
So that's what you wanted to say?
Sylvester, I beg you, coming. Look, let me remind Mr. Ture here. On my initial input, I read the CMC statement. We said we thank the president for taking the action that he did. That was my opening. And then I said personally, it is not a CMC position. But I did also say that we think this is too little, too late. The president can do more. So I don't know what else you expected me to say. But go ahead, Sylvester.
So you know the reason, and Ture, don't say that we always want to shut you off. You've been having a lot of latitude of time here to speak, and you've been expressing yourself adequately. But it's just quite unfortunate that that you will see what you're saying. And sometimes probably people may have understanding of government and they want to pretend that they don't know it, or they don't have the understanding of government, and they're giving sometimes mis and disinformation. To come out and say it is on the government accord it should operate, where you have to come from that kind of statement from? If you on a show, then how you educate your followers on your show? When the Constitution of the Republic, Article 1 says power is inherent in the people. It is by the authority governments instituted. Go back and read Article 1. Go back and read Article 1. Sometimes you see when we get on show, it's not that joke, just come up and interact, do this and do that. We have to go back to the laws of the country. Then you say it's on their call. What you call on their call? Do you know what Article 1 of the Constitution is saying? So this is the people. And Article 1, they not say power is inherent in the people. They say it's inherent in the people, and it's through their authority. Government is instituted. Their authority. I just wanted to remind you on that. All this also going here, coming here saying the same. So now it's good to research before coming on this kind of a show to say things. Don't just say we all got. And it is understandable that folks will take position sometimes not on the basis of the substance, but on the basis of they want to have support base of certain institution. And the war is over. We need to gravitate from that level now and begin to, even if you want to support political institutions, you have to do it from the backdrop of reasonable justification. Yes. So they don't have the president don't have that latitude of time. The people give the time to you, and they expect their feelings. You move as per their grievances and the rest of those things. So don't come and say it is, or they have to do it in accordance with their time. No, that's not the way the government operate. And if it's on the basis of the Constitution, the basis it didn't call for that. We are operating a constitutional democracy. And it is a constitutional democracy is by the way of the people. The way of the people. The way.
Yeah, but my point is that again, had the Abu don't tell me the team, man. We got this as a leader. Don't piss me off, man. This as a leader. We are President JB Smona. No, but the reality is that look, at least some action has been taken. Because honestly, what are they? Because maybe we're gonna call minister name, they call a director name who's saying now want to downplay the action taken today. I give credit to. And I mean the deputy director for NSA that as a presidential position, as a big position there. And number 2 man NSA, when he's involved in this, they fire him. So it's not something that's easy to forgive over. But like the IG said today, there are higher ups involved. Like I said, we all have the responsibility to dig deeper. Let us continue to call our contacts. There are people who may want to say, call Robert, man, you know me from nowhere, but I work with NSA, I work with the police. I'm part of the investigation. And I see you on every night. I want to give you some information. Please don't call my name. That's what's happening. Okay, and because we come out with people give us information, we come and say it. Maybe the people watching us, they're hearing us. So the people already know it. The people already know the thing happening. So we can't hide this one. I'll keep on talking because, and I repeat, nobody can tell me that amount of drugs that is they're talking about that is the people needs a calling. No, people are involved. Higher ups are involved because they use Liberia as a transit point to carry on the drugs to other countries, the European market. Let's not forget it. And then two, the issue about the drugs that were burned today. I mean, according to what as I talk to drug people around in America, they say, look, someone that's a normal procedure. What you do, you don't burn everything, you keep some evidence, take pictures, and do all the forensic thing with it. You use it in court. Okay? And that's exactly what they say that the government did today. So when they go to court, they will present the evidence. The evidence will be there to bring some of these drugs there. So first thing I heard when somebody told me say that flour, the program burn flour, not real drugs. So like when I say, hey man, how to put burn flour if on the press and everybody will be there. So don't want to watch it that they're gonna burn part of flour. Then I said, hey man. So that's what happened. But
man, somebody told me say if you see somebody fall down from getting high, then the red thing they burn. So
yeah, is this somebody say burn flour? I said, hey man. But look, I believe they burn the real drugs today. And honestly, my people, look, this thing we're talking open whistle. Look, I encourage everybody tonight. You get a chance. Robert, when you're traveling on your flight, maybe I know you travel every weekend, so maybe you're traveling the weekend again. But if you're relaxing before you go to bed, you guys watch that documentary that tell people posted in the chat room. Look, if you watch that team, Mr. Nangwe, you get scared for Liberia because the people operating within the people operate what they have done. They influence about over 6 coups in Africa or through the government. When they realize that you're not in line with the operation, they get rid of you. They get rid of you. The people play with millions of dollars. And that's all. And make no mistake, Liberia should not. We're not out of the darkness yet. And if they really capture those consignment, the people will fight back. They will come back. They will come back. They found that somebody have obstructed the operation. And to tell me that, look, hey man, I just got a sort of a run it. I'll put it in chat room. You read the story. It tells you as how the people operated. And I said it yesterday. The drugs were brought by the sea. They came through the sea. It came through the seaport. I mean, through by the sea. Wherever you have water, they brought it over. You used the speedboats to bring the drugs on land. And when they got there, they go and get places from people, food and so come and do a fishing business or agriculture, and then they build fence around the area to cover the drugs. So that's what's been happening. And we should make no mistake. It's a serious thing, and everybody will be involved. Okay? Your UP people, but your cousin people there. They make and lie. Earlier, the men say that lie. It never happening now. I don't call him rally, see a play, and say Gongano. Yeah, I agree. And Salia Sony, it took the media to push the government to act. I agree, but that's why the media is there for. Watchdog for the society. That will come here every day. We take our time. You could be somewhere right now playing basketball in a gym, but you come on a show. I would do even to come and take the government to tax, to hold them accountable. So you see, the more we're talking, they're watching us, listening, they act. We said last night that things will happen, and this what happened today. They burned the drugs. They have fired some people. Tomorrow again, who knows? Had we not talked, the president's son, maybe he would not issue a statement. The president's son was forced to break his silence to talk. So let's keep on talking. Let's not stop. Let's not stop. And now today, with the announcement that President Weah he announced that he's running for 2029, the government said, "What?" That I get because the same thing that caused CDC to lose the election. We are coming back again. We are coming back, and they coming to talk about the drug business left fight. So maybe by that announcement that we have made today, they put more fire on the government to act. And also let us not take it for granted. Let us not overlook things that are happening. It's a serious thing, and so because the drug issue is I mean it's not really the drugs that the people talking about that they play on our population now. They want to use our country as a transit. The cheap ones, the one that the guy that want to get, they can give the they can give the people in the street, the one that own that. They want to cheap one there. They push their thing there. But these cocaine not for small people, cocaine for they're not small people that play with cocaine.
Yeah.
You know, you do I haven't taken it, but I can tell you to say that's not small drugs there. If for small people. So use our country, you know. So let us all give ourselves part that.
You know, the piece there, I think this is probably the part 2, but I listened to this guy narrative, the first one where he started with Guinea-Bissau and all of that, and he's very, very revelatory. I agree with you. I will go back and listen to it again. But it is a serious problem, and this is why, you know, we're worried that this thing is getting too deep-seated. You understand me? I mean, look at the, you know, I yesterday we talked about the EPS director respond to this thing here, and you know, you're transporting these people in the open truck that is not bulletproof. You understand me? You didn't want RPG, you know, and you know, so we have to be very careful. These people are very, very resourced. You understand? Because they're dripping in money. They have money.
My fear is when I watch these drug cartel operating, right? They move like when they are moving, they move in heavy convoy, heavily armed. Now, who knows? What of the guys are infiltrating our country, coming on show, getting ready. One of these days, who want to get up?
Some of these boys sitting right in New Jersey using drone and firing drone in Iran. You understand me? These people don't even need to come anywhere near the shore of Monrovia. They can just load their drone wherever they are, you know. And it's a whole lot, you know. We want to get funny ideas, but our government has to be very careful. You know, I was just checking. I think the security set up almost $155 million. What are they doing? You know? So we have a serious problem on our hands here. We said it long ago, the CMC and other people, including yourselves. We're not politicizing this thing, but notwithstanding, there's just some basic things that we think should be happening that are not. And when we say it, then people say we're being hypocritical. Are you kidding me? And the government is on their time. On what time? I'm paying their salary. I'm their employer. Are you going to tell me they're on their time? No, they are not. They are not. You know? So, and thanks to the closing argument, other critical voices, you know, they're probably beginning to wake up. But they can do better. They can do more. I think, look, Greg's a young fellow. You know, he's doing his best. I'm a fellow Caledonian. I respect him. But I think at this stage, it has become very clear. He is not the man to lead this investigation. And the president needs to face up to that. He has to, or else. You know, but, you know, back to you, Chief. Apparently, I didn't know we're closing. All the other guys have left, so the JU and I. So let me let you go. You know.
Well, yeah, I mean, I won't play. I don't know what the boy. I won't play some of the stuff for today.
Okay. Well, you know, congratulations. The chief say he's coming. I had some conversation with some of your partisans. I will not say their name. I know they're watching. So, you know, we have some nice things to say. Look, it is good.
I'm getting no party right now.
Okay, you keep saying that to yourself. You know? But I can tell you this, Tomlin.
Yeah.
A George Weah in the opposition community is a good thing. You understand me? And for some of the reasons I enumerated earlier, he has probably the biggest opposition microphone in the country. You understand me? Yeah, we're doing our part. The CMC, Busa Ability is doing his part. I appreciate it and I respect what he's doing. But when you add George Weah and Cummings and even Uri and all of these people, then you're building up to the critical mass that will make this government is getting away with murder, with a lot. And only because we have not galvanized that support that is necessary. So I'm happy that the former president is coming back in the arena. I'm excited about that. We'll see how it goes.
Well, by the way, Cummings will be here on Tuesday. He'll be our guest. So we'll be our guest here. And we'll look forward to
maybe Tila will finally come watch us because I haven't seen him.
You're not watching, but you're not watching on YouTube, so now, you know.
I know you're watching. I just let her get on her nerves. But let me let you go, Chief. Have a good night. Hopefully, I will be together again tomorrow.
Okay, let me just play some of this stuff while I'm here before I
Okay.
play.
All right.
Bye.
I said to you, with humility, with resolve, the full weight of everything we have built together, hand in hand, chapter by chapter, 75 by 75. I will be independent.
Yes, that's the former president declaring his intention to run 2029 for the presidency of Liberia on the CDC ticket. At least everybody know that he's running now, so let's see what happens next. And the next one is the Justice Minister.
If you think your country got nobody to tackle it, there's a sad day for you. In this investigation, we show you there will be no stone unturned. Nobody. If the evidence leads to you, you'll be investigated. Just ask your patient to keep the investigation focused. Give them your support. So the investigation takes years.
Justice Minister said no stone will be left unturned. They will go after everybody. Let's see what happens. But George is burning today.
Oh, everybody gone?
We put all of your one, but bad boy.
I'm cooking my okra, my fried okra. So
You cook okra. You get ready to cook. I want this to cook. I want to cook. For me, I can cook, but I don't call it soup. I cook my soup. I don't know how to cook it. A flour sauce. I don't learn that thing. Also, so when they said after the director of police said about the higher ups involved, then information minister said that the man misspoke. Oh,
is it the man misspoke?
After Gregory said that higher ups involved, they said then Jerry Limerick said Gregory was talking about the past government official. You're not talking about Gregory. I think he said, I think I got it here. Gregory said something today, but then according to
the information minister may have been on very hard thing to say that the talking about past government official.
Greg breaking news, then you can say that. He said what?
He said that, I mean, may have been very drunk to not know what he was.
That's what Greg said. Let me see. Okay, what Greg said.
The man's talking about the current thing unfolding in this government, talking about past government official, and I'm nonsensical thing.
Investigation is ongoing, compromising. Leading institutions will definitely do the same, but trust me, that's been the last one we hear. has got a heart and chest beating. Those who are involved, they know themselves. They know themselves. If they're not you, now you are talking. The people who are taking it, who they know themselves. And they're listening right now. No, they're listening. They know themselves. Stand. You know what happened to people? They destroy this country equally. Equally. And disinformation just to throw on this investigation. So what do you want? What do you want? You're crying that the government not doing enough to deal with the drug situation. This was happening, this was happening. At the same time, you have an ulterior motive. It is sad. Let's be honest. Let's be true to ourselves. We're playing our part. For me, I'm impossible, not the judgment that ain't here. Yeah. Anything you want to say, you have to go ahead and say. My conscience is very clear.
Mr. Conscience clear.
Nobody, we gotta help to do his conscience.
That's what you said.
Definitely sanctioned as state actors at very, very senior level of this government.
Of this government, yeah, he said.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
But then,
Mr. may have been drunk.
Yeah, because the message this
the
former government.
The information minister can go drink and can't respond to a reaction and everything. So that the problem
I was seeing the weekend. He'll be on side at the funeral.
Yeah, probably he was drunk. He didn't get the thing. Then he said,
I said, you can't do this, man. The police director is educated, man, no better. Man said, highest official of this government. And you said you're talking about the past government.
There was probably the next thing to do to counter him is to just repeatedly play here, and then he will say again. He will say though the main voice was.
I'll play. I was going yesterday. I'll play. I said, yeah. Let the man say when you said the thing. Man, you don't do the kind of stuff.
Sometimes if you're a government spokesperson, the best thing to do is to just shut the hell off if you don't understand something. If you know you can't, it's not everything you're going to react to.
Yeah.
Then it push you into a position to be a reactionary kind of a toothless bulldog. Right, and that's what the senator from Kidman said. It's the same thing. You don't have an information minister that prepared to channel government strategic communication, so you'll be reacting to things to the extent that so now you get the public confused as to what is unfolding. It's just quite unfortunate, man.
I'm sad about what's happening, man. I pray that those involved, that in her investigation.
Yeah, I come in. Yeah, we'll have to do that.
Tomorrow I want to go to the CDC program. I want to go see what's going on there. And maybe Saturday, but I got funeral Saturday, but I'll go there tomorrow night and see them. And then Saturday, after the funeral, me and my pop there after the funeral. I don't know. I'll have a chance. Let me go see what happened with CDC program. And though I'm not active member again.
What's that?
I'm not active member of CDC again. I've been active for years. I don't know. I've been active for years. But how to call Jim Marlboro? You so be in Pennsylvania. You are strong citizen. Why you not at the CDC convention? I want to see you there. I don't care how someone can there. I don't care and be scared to travel there.
Why you be scared to travel?
Man, this man won't get in. You'll be ready and say.
Get Kevin. Kevin. Nobody need Kevin, bro. Nobody, he shouldn't worry and sound that kind of thing. But Kevin, what Kevin change nothing? What are we attacking for? Come on, man. Anybody will get to what I want to do that for? Nobody want to attack her. So I tell
you, you can't convince Kevin, bro, right now. You can't convince. No, me tell you something. One time we're in, bro, ask Ben.
Yeah, but he will not go there because he needs to go there with security BBI and then
Kevin, bro,
Kevin. Nonsense there. I don't know what about putting the security for people that kept there, other thing there where you will go. Nobody will need it. No one will harm me there, particularly the weird time.
One day we're going, me and Ben, the man joined the car also, we're going. So he said, "Oh, gentlemen, no security." Ben said, "Let go, man." So no, I won't go back. But the driver said, "Go, no security, man."
I've been on yes, son. Hey, you going to get Paris security.
So for doing leisure, for the guy they saw Kev. Heavenless God, and they said, what? They were, man, we rescue the country. Kept getting security guard. He said, gentlemen, we can rescue the country. They kept got
But I
security.
understand why I guess kept security. For what? Why?
Oh, my man, have you friend now? My man.
Why? Who harm me?
My man. Everybody know Kev was torn in the opposition flesh. It kept.
Well, we will not go on in the road. We attack other people. We live there. We have no security. What Kev trying to do anything to anybody to safety? What Kev will say to bring it?
No. You think, for instance, right? You
Yeah, but that's supposed to we are.
Yeah, but depending on how you conduct yourself, what you say. Yeah, you don't hit it, but you don't do it the way Kev can do it.
It was just already done to get Kev security. It was just already done. And you said when minister said they had to rescue, right? They were just to bring things. More critical in the bureau. Nobody attacked them. Then I Kev, come on.
It is okay. Kev heavily got it. They said, what? Kev, but all of us were there. We refused to stay to the hotel. We're living in the very guest house. The houses we're living in, but Kev refused to because you stay at a hotel because security was strong there. Okay, Jen, I see you supporting the background. That's good. But I need you to come to the convention. By the way, I'll be in Minnesota, I think next weekend for my friend's mother's funeral. Calvin's mother's funeral. Yeah, I'm going to Minnesota for almost 3-4 years. Yeah, I'll be at my friend's mother's funeral. See, you better. No. When I'm going to Minnesota for almost 3 years now. 3-4 years now, sir. I'm going to Minnesota for long.
Before I'm not the election, sir. I'm not put up. After election, you say you're running as well.
No, I'm going to Minnesota here to do what there. See that because my friend man died, I want to go in there for sale. Roland I've been in frequently because of my old state, you know. Yeah, my people, but that reality, we got to be mindful. Let's pray. That's what happened next. So we got Rob Bush. So let's see what up. Those who they fired today, they arresting today, putting investigating. Brother, we're talking. That situation.
We got a rock and roll push.
Huh?
We got a rock and roll push.
Oh yeah, man, we'll talk because if I'm part of a deal, Pee-wee.
Yeah.
Yvonne asking you, she said she asking you, she said, how's the fried okra coming? Yvonne ready? Yvonne,
I didn't, man. I got my garbage and put inside.
I really love family too. They're cooking.
You don't even know who they're cooking now. Like, I don't know who they're cooking.
You know who they're cooking? Our women are cooking. Now, Baza man, they're cooking.
All the chefs you can see that Baza man.
No, Baza man, we let us serve people, but we don't cook. We don't cook. We're not cooking. We let it be. They let that kind of errand job, run errand of people. How they do? Yeah, but the family they're cooking.
You know who they're cooking.
Man, by they jealous. They all get called for the woman being there. Better man will chop you for better man. Hey, what? They put on your own joke. Better man woman being there will keep eating. Well, people, let me come call it a night because tomorrow Friday. Yeah, you chopping everything up.
Huh?
You chopping everything up. Oh.
You say what?
I hear you chopping everything. You chopping the dry fish. I hear you. The man tasting it. He tasting the food. Very
What's going on,
sweet.
Tony?
Huh? I'm about to leave. You coming?
Somebody can hear me?
I hear you, yeah. I hear you, my man. But you muted, I think.
Who did not fire for this drug team and so? They said some people don't.
Yeah, one hour border.
Who?
From Delaware.
What name?
Patrick Doe.
Oh, Patrick Doe was fired?
Yeah, man, deputy for NSA.
Oh, the deputy director for administration was fired?
As a top job about how. Wow.
My question is, what's going to happen to the president's son?
But the man, I think all you need to do the calling for investigation or questioning about they're not being charged, nothing happening else. The man say the people that he know, I mean, the people that are involved, he knows some of them. So you think all they would do, maybe they'll call him to that for some questions, some questions, you know, but.
The vendor got tired investigating your Delaware people. They said one of your Delaware people was fired.
Well, no, what?
One of the guy that from Delaware. He lives in Delaware.
Did what?
One of your Delaware residents was fired today from
from
NSA.
Delaware.
I'm born Delaware resident fired from NSA.
What I do?
One of the Delawarean. What? One of the Delawarean.
Delaware.
Which one then?
What Patrick Doe?
T-Body, you got to check your son. When I you on the echo and come, I know why.
You sure you can hear me, man?
Yeah, I hear myself.
That you? Too many hear echo on me?
I hear echo. That Pee-wee.
That Pee-wee, man.
No, it's coming from you.
That Pee-wee, that you.
It's from me?
Yeah, from you.
Okay, wait. Okay, wait 1 minute. Somebody just mute, please.
Hello? Nothing.
No echo.
You
got it mute.
Hello?
Nothing.
Hello?
From you.
No, okay. I come in. No, enough for me.
Oh, we're talking. We don't hear ourselves. But when we talk,
I'm not hearing myself.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see some. I don't know.
Okay, let me mute.
I got mute too.
Okay. You see, I'm not hearing myself again. I'm not hearing myself. I'm not hearing myself. Too many you muted.
Everybody.
Hello? Hello? To me, I can't hear myself.
Yeah, because I'm hearing myself.
Yeah, so.
Anyway.
Let me go. Okay, let me go and come back.
The way I was saying is Delaware people again. Delaware thing not happy before.
I don't know what I want.
So you happy Delaware before? No, all you want to say? So you happy Delaware before?
I beg you, no.
No. And I will push you to say.
I'll do the show.
No.
I'll do the show.
Oh, but you're talking about all I want
No,
to say.
don't do that thing, man. I beg you, man.
People, you said something about Delaware. It's happening Delaware before. Something happening again Delaware before.
One of your Delaware person there, they said they fired him today.
Oh, you said it. I said one of your Delaware person again. So I thought somebody.
No, I said one of your Delaware resident was fired by President Barker in connection with the drugs issue.
Okay.
So.
Somebody knows something. Why you left?
No, the man, I'm a man, but I mean, I'm a man, but that you think you want to talk, don't bring that when you want to talk.
No. I don't want you talking about if you knew that we make you talk about it.
Nope. I mean, I feel bad because I mean, I know. Okay, I know you'll be like a person, but
The one you don't want me to talk about, I know it already. I'm not talking about it, but I know it.
I know. Yeah, so don't talk about big. That one. Yeah.
But I talk about that we
No, don't do that, man. Don't do that.
I have one thing. You know that place? Newport.
Stop it, man.
Where?
No, the message is stop it. It's okay. Hello?
Brother, drop in the chat room.
Don't do that, man. People don't do that thing, man. On you.
I said I'm dropping in our chat room. I think I'm talking.
Hello? Yeah.
The person calling, the person like what you're talking. But Barry, your son play basketball today?
No. I want to change the oil in my car. Man.
Oh, I got to do my own tomorrow. Thank you for reminding me, sir. There's not oil. You go change oil. Almost
$170.
Change my got you know, damn it. Wow. So
comment on the trucks. Call 678-438.
Put them off.
Yeah, but someone else recorded the number there after the show and all.
Yeah, just what they say. I said, where you know me from? I said, I know you from the show. I said, what show? Well, I said, well, yeah. I mean, coming in when they hear and say, but to me, hello, that's in a ruffle.
Yeah, the one you called, they'll be calling for different things.
Yeah, there ain't no more there. Your call.
Carl, let's talk about this drug issue. It's a serious matter within the Republic of Liberia. President Bouaga dismissed and suspend officials from NSA and the police as well. The national security sector of Liberia is in a complete chaos.
The Patrick Doga was he has the deputy NSA boss, right?
Yeah, number 2, man. Number 2, man. All the administration, you know, administration runs the whole place, right? All the mark come in your hand, all the allotment, all the budget for NSA, you control it.
That Brownie Samuka recommend him.
For true?
Yeah. Someone got bored there.
Maybe someone got bid for him.
Someone who know how George the Jack is more.
You come to America here, then you go be there. You guys there. Then you go be pushing drugs in the country. Hey, I'll go to jail.
But is it
man family don't talk the man family that man family will get value.
What?
But the thing that popular
what are you think that that's something any public official you go to his family? He said that the level of coward that for me I don't like. That family thing then when the man damage you know young people in that country getting damaged.
I like where Wiki Chill say. He said the international partners are providing interceptors car ECC message to help with this drug trafficking investigation. The big fish will be identified and persecuted. I agree with you. WikiLeaf Chill. It's possible because it appears that the entire security system of Liberia right now is in a chaos because who do you depend on now to protect the country with the kind of dismissal and suspension that is going on, the bribe that they are receiving? I mean, you're talking about NSA, who should be the number one agency to intercept all the corruption and things that's going on, is the one now that is they all involved. You know, Senate D say yes. The man is a damn criminal. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, it's a serious stuff going on right now. You know, it's a serious stuff going on. It's like the whole security apparatus is in a disarray. Who do we look to? Who do the people of Liberia look to now for protection? When the security, who should be providing protection? Who should be NSA? Who should be providing intelligence and all of that? The whole department now is being dismantled. That's a serious issue.
The only thing I would say quickly about is that I mean, we're just saying something that jokingly saying the thing. If Patrick is actually involved, the law should take hold. But I hope they shouldn't scapegoat them also.
I agree.
I got a fresh call coming in from Benjamin Jonah, one of our former panelists.
They shouldn't skip go there.
Oliver Jonah, thank you. You're on the closing argument, sir.
Hey, what's up, man? Long time no see.
We good, sir. We good.
Yeah. So this is what I want to say. I am a little bit confused with
When you come on the show,
how
speak to people first.
how the government is going about this whole thing. And here is my
Benjamin
concern.
Jonah.
When the IG comes out
Benjamin
today
Jonah.
and he says there are big people in the government, that that statement alone he is indicting the entire government, and then the president comes and do this firing. So are these the people that the IG was referring to? So I mean, the problem is this man is way in the hierarchy of this what you call it. If he can make such a statement, if you know these people, then why are you guys just beating around as if there is nothing here and there? You know these people, call them out and stop wasting people's time here.
Exactly.
I just don't understand how Gregory is speaking from one side of his mouth and the government is also speaking from the other side of his mouth. I thought these people should be working in unison together as a team.
Yeah.
Is this the big name that Gregory was talking about here? Is that what you were talking about? Come on, man. You guys got to be serious.
Exactly.
They have to be serious.
Yep.
Because
But Jonah, it could be either way. Maybe because people calling for Greg say Greg should get fired, So Greg sending a caveat to the government and say, look, yeah, I'm saying I'm not doing anything, but people involved. So who knows? We know. Maybe some people say, oh, he might get fired. Let me let the people know that we got a case and people can also get in trouble too.
I mean, that could be another way, but I just think too, in my opinion, that Gregory has been talking too much. For some reason, I think it's about time that he at least take a back seat. It is hard for him to really take a back seat with regards to his position, but at least let somebody else talk. Let someone else talk, because at some point in time, if everybody around you is corrupt, and you are not corrupt, and I'm not saying that's not possible. It is possible that everybody around you could be corrupt, and you are the only good one. That is possible. But the likelihood of that being true, even though I don't want to speculate, but the irony that everybody in your office corrupt, but only you alone not corrupt, man. I don't know about that one.
That's a very good point that you just put up.
Your deputy. Come on now.
That's serious. But they did something today. They have fired some people. Maybe more names to come. We got one of the guys from Delaware, Patrick Dole. He was fired. He was the deputy of administration. So I want to know what would the deputy director of administration has to do with the drugs. Were they suffering money through the NSA, or what they doing? It's
what?
Were they
no, from that perspective, Peabody, he will use his influencer.
All right.
Somebody got use a vehicle. When the deputy NSA chief, oh yes, chief, conveying these things or cover and back in the allegedly. Right?
I got another call coming up. Let me take another call. I got another call coming up. All right, guys. Hi, Steven, can I help you?
I got another call coming up. Is it a talk show?
Yes.
Yes. My name is Jackie Williams. I want to make a comment.
Go ahead.
The comment I want to make in reference to the drug, a part of the thing is a part of the thing. They should exempt anyone from the president, other in Mexico. Most of the presidents in Mexico, they were involved in the cartel. So they should exempt no one.
Okay.
No one.
Okay.
Now, another comment I have to make is this. Look at Haiti. You know how to become Haiti? Because of the same situation.
Yeah.
Now, if you got one drug drug cartel in West Point. Another one in Town. Both of them will fight each other.
Yeah.
Okay, then if you have another one in Nuku Town, another group in Bonneville, they have to fight each other for talk.
Yeah.
At the end, Liberia become that 80.
Okay.
My brother, our captain Lone Star, our captain I, and our captain Straight Arrow for Romeo. I played 35 international matches for Liberia. So,
somebody's phone is on.
Hello?
Can we mute? Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Do you have your computer or something on?
No.
Yeah, I think it's yours. Well, call me back. Call me back. I'd like to hear your comment. Call me back.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, I think it was him, but he was making a very strategic point. He talked about Haiti. He talked about how Haiti had been destroyed because of the drug. And when the drug cartel come take over the country like that, it can be very, very bad. And this guy was calling. He said he played for Liberia before. He played for Liberia national team and a lot of games. I hope he calls back. But, I mean, it's serious, guys. It's very, very serious. I mean, it's getting scary for the country, especially how the cartel were able to invade the security forces and now they are being dismantled. That's very scary as well for a country. Because what we see here is that the cartel has invaded our entire security force.
You know, for the level of the NSA, for the deputy...
You muted.
I'm muted?
Oh, you muted.
No, I'm not muted. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Okay, Mr. Williams is back on. Mr. Williams, go ahead.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Now, all what is going on today, the NSA should be the lead. Okay? I went for Campbell. I left Liberia to come to America to go to school. Instead of going to school, I left school. I joined the army to go to Vietnam to fight for America. My friend, you are left to come in. Okay? This border issue, one. NSA could be the leading factor. Right now, NSA don't know how many people Guinea troop on the border. They don't know. Then there was an argument between what the vice president said that we got people in Liberia could infiltrate Guinea. That information could be classified. Okay, in the security sector, we got something called conspiracy discipline. The vice president was wrong, we made a comment. Now everybody blaming, oh, Yeke Koloba said this, Yeke Koloba said that. No, what Yeke Koloba said is not classified. But what the vice president said is highly classified. Right now, the Guineans, they will put all their security troops on alert for that. So what the vice president said was wrong. Liberia, we gotta be careful.
Yeah.
I love Liberia. Okay, I played 55 international matches for Lone Star. I'm one of the few players that brought their country to know. When I was playing in Europe, when they asked me, when I'm playing, there was an argument around the field. Oh, he's from Ghana, he's from Nigeria. When they asked me, I said, Madaseli. They said, oh, okay, Nigeria or Georgia. I said, oh, Nigeria. These country people were truly party were in power. All these nations were saying that. They said, oh, the countrymen. Countrymen came from, and see what they did. All these people they killed. Okay? They killed them because they were Congo people. Those crimes they committed, people are committing the same crime today. What are they doing with them? Nothing. For President Bouakai to be serious about this, let's make a comment that, look, if you're involved in this drug, your punishment is going to be firing squad. Let people understand. Firing squad. Because when you can come up with a comment, can agree to treason. I mean, treason. You can come and pass no secret to the Kenyans. It gives you free speech. So Liberia, we got to be careful.
All right. You're right. Thank you very much, Mr. What's your name again?
Janje Williams.
Janje Williams?
Yes, former captain for IE, long shot, arrow, straight arrow bomb here.
Okay.
If you ask anybody in Lebanon, you know me.
Janje Williams, Mr. Janje Williams.
Janje Williams, do you know James Walker?
Janje Williams, former captain for IE and played for Lone Star as well.
Janje Williams, do you know James Walker?
Thank you.
You know Walker?
Wow. Did you hear what he said? You know? So Sylvester, I think Yeke Kolobak. So Yeke Kolobak is being hailed as a man who spoke out against the kind of corruption, the kind of injustices, this kind of carelessness on the part of the government. And today we are saying, but one thing Mr. Williams said, well, very interesting. Mr. Williams said, the vice president went and said, disclosed some real serious information from NSA that he's not supposed to have disclosed. You know, he disclosed that, and NSA did not do nothing about it. You know, NSA is one of the security that receive a lot of money in the budget of the government. Why NSA did not why did they allow the whole NSA to be penetrated like this, Augusta? That's why I'm scared of the whole national security agency was penetrated.
You know, when people are invited,
you're muted, Augusta.
But I don't know. I'm not muted. I don't know.
Peabody, let me just say this. I'm in the background here. I'm listening.
I'm muted myself. I don't know what happened.
Peabody, let me just say this.
I'm hearing you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Peabody, can you hear me?
Got too many can hear, Augusta?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I answer Augusta.
Sit down.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Peabody?
I'm not hearing anybody.
I hear everybody.
Okay. If I'm for you.
Yeah. Now, let me just say this.
You gotta go and come back.
You just came on the show, Peabody. There's a documentary that was posted in our chat room. That documentary.
You gotta go on and come back.
That documentary is worth watching.
Go on and come back.
Yeah, I watched it.
That documentary, and people, if you have not watched that documentary, please watch it.
But man, I don't think that's scanting, man.
No, that is not scam. That boy gave credible information where he posted documentation from the U.S. government. That's not a scam.
That's not a real thing,
that's not a scam.
That drugs made the coup to happen in Guinea.
Oh, because people want the
drugs made coup to happen in Guinea.
But they sponsor the coup.
It has some relevance.
The Guinean state doesn't have no link.
But do you know that Lassana Conte's son, he died in 2000. Do you know that he was convicted for drug in Guinea?
Who?
Lassana Conte, his son. Do you know that he was convicted for Guinea? He died in 2020. Do you know that?
I just told you, that's what I said to you. That thing that I can't listen to it because the Guinean authority don't take likely drug situation.
Guinea alone, Guinea-Bissau.
Guinea-Bissau being almost a near face ever since before.
This documentary talk about Liberia, a French vessel.
It's talking about Liberia, a French vessel seized a huge quantity of cocaine off the coast of Liberia.
But this thing to me now, people can take in news putting it together, you're going by
I got a guy.
It's a documentary that you need to watch.
I can't watch
the same documentary, and we talk about it here. The same documentary talk about the cartel.
When the French government,
they can infiltrate a country and they get closer to power.
When the French government seized those drugs, it was not in secret; it was exposed.
Yeah, but it is a documentary that is linking. It is a documentary that is linking the entire West Africa.
I would already debunk and refute the statement for that because all of the coup in West Africa are military oriented.
Oh, yeah,
military just took over because Burkina Faso not because of drugs. Niger not because of drugs.
Well,
listen,
do you know that a consignment of drugs?
That's a facade.
No, it's not a facade. Do you know that a consignment of drugs in a Boeing 747 landed in Mali several years back? A consignment of drugs, almost 11 tons. In a 747 landed on the desert. in Mali.
For who?
And that drug, they were using Mali as a transit point.
Then you see the difficulty. How do you use? You see again, you can let it pull. How do you use a transit point where you fly something there and you your transit point?
No, most of
transit point can you bake there?
That's why if you watch the documentary, you will know that this is a sophisticated network that we should not take lightly.
I don't go by the kind of like even the video that's on. That video on a 2 person when I stand and record themselves. Number one, drugs cartel don't give time land to try. Oh, there's nothing. The 24-hour.
I agree with that one.
But not a documentary. That documentary is worth watching, and you can make your own independent judgment on it.
That documentary ever since the minute start writing the brother, Jojo, we get you two. This and that thing. We get you something too. Somebody started writing the brother, did that thing. Then you call somebody.
But then why did Jojo come and say that he identified with those people? He knows them.
No. He didn't say the let's go to him. He said the person need a call. He met the person need a call before.
Yeah.
And the minute that I can sit down and I call DP body, that does not mean I've not met with
well,
I have a caller on the phone. Hello.
Yeah, Dr. Peabody,
yes.
To the rest of the guys on the panel.
Go ahead.
So I'm going to contribute a little bit on the drugs things, okay? I think the Pee-wee Cleveland is rolling.
Who?
The government is not being fair to the Liberian people. They're playing games. The police chief, you know, the president needs to suspend him and investigate him. Okay? Because you can't have all his bodies, you know, his ornament, you know, involved into the whole drug thing, and then the police chief is coming out saying that big people within the government, within the current government, are involved into the drug dealing. And today we see just people that we don't even know. Gregory Common, first of all, need to recuse himself and be on our list that the independent body will be investigating. This government is not treating people right. And when I hear my senior brother Tommy saying that no, this drugs is not for the Liberian people, do you think that all Liberian people are poor people? No, I mean billionaires since 2005. They got that generated in our country. No, how many they are on drugs? Our lawmakers and when they go in parliament, the way they behave. Do you think they behave normal? They don't behave normal. They behave like people are on drugs. Okay? So we guess they think it's just they brought it in to dispatch it down to Europe. No. A lot of our people in Liberia are on drugs. And even if we try to transit through Liberia, guess what? Some of the drugs will drop in Liberia and will sell it to the people there. Our country shouldn't be a transit point for any drugs. I live at the Mexico border. The drug cartel, they don't joke. The one that around here, they call the Sinaloa cartel. You go on YouTube and watch the Sinaloa cartel, the way they behave.
But I see people in that documentary talking about.
Every day.
People talking about. Yeah, that's the same people in the documentary we're talking about.
Sinaloa cartel. They're right here by the Mexican border, Nogales. By the Nogales border. When you cross the dam. Okay? They don't joke. They come down to Tucson every day and beat other people. They get people here all the time. Let them be joking where in Liberia. Maybe they'll grab Joe Burger. You know, our country, no security there. But when we speak, then Tommy say, oh no, we'll pray. Amen. Prayer is not a strategy. Our people got to be serious about the drug thing. The drug cartel, they don't joke. They don't joke. They kill people. All right? It's a government over themselves. They're running a government. The Sinaloa cartel, when you go to Nogales, you go to Juarez.
Yeah, Juarez, Mexico.
Or Juarez to a drug dealing place. When you go to Juarez, people don't walk in the street. Just cartel running the place. So let us be serious. I mean, the government need to, start with Gregory Como first, then we'll know that they are serious. Thank you so much.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you.
To the brother said, how many, we don't have the market for the drugs the poor dealing with. So I'm not running the program. We got all of Liberia. I was saying, it's a transit point.
The drug not meant for Liberia.
I was saying, for me for Liberia, it's a transit point. I'm not putting a bad drug. They put money.
I'm not for Liberia.
Like they want a place to package it and ship it. Like bro, more like the processing part.
And that's what look. You see, sometimes when we say these things, but I think that documentary is worth watching, and I keep saying it because that documentary gave a complete timeline. Why is the reason the drug cartel are using West Africa now? Why are they using? Because the porosity, the porousness of our border, the lack of proper security, and the vast majority of those in our security apparatus in West Africa are poor. So they use money to influence, and they get closer to power. We talk about this. We talk about this drug kingpin that is in Sierra Leone, who is wanted by Holland. The documentary show this drug kingpin in a meeting with the Sierra Leonean drug LDA officer and the immigration chief. Two of them. He was in a meeting with them, and it has been alleged that this drug kingpin is loving to the daughter of the president of Sierra Leone. They had a meeting. They had a birthday program where the Sierra Leonean president, he invited all his family members. This drug kingpin was there because of his close proximity to power. The drugs cartel, they found a way to get closer to power in vulnerable countries.
When you say these things, say allegedly, have not been verified and proven.
Okay, I would say allegedly.
Yeah,
but it is worth noting that there is an expedition. Here's the funny thing: there is an expedition. The Dutch government wants this drug kingpin to be extradited to Holland. But yes, what is happening? Sierra Leone and Holland do not have extradition treaty. So there was a meeting that was allegedly held in London, where the Dutch government and the Sierra Leonean government will have met for them to come up with an agreement on how they can extradite the gentleman to Holland. At the last minute, the Sierra Leonean foreign minister pulled out of that meeting, allegedly. So it is worth noting to watch that documentary, because that documentary will give you a sense. It will give you a sense of what is gradually obtaining in Liberia. I rest my case.
To say they're using West Africa, the documentary say because security pool, where in the world security pool reach? Where in the world security pool reach?
He says security, the border are porous. What are you trying to say?
No, he also said porous, and because they are poor. Where in the world security pool reach?
Because they can use money to influence. Take for example, just look at the situation in Liberia. For $10,000 business, people were able to secure. People were able to escort over $300 million worth of drug, and they gave a police chief $10,000. That should tell you. That should be a clue.
Let me say this.
I got somebody.
In this country.
Yes. What you guys say about a drug dealer in Sierra Leone is true. Okay? He married to Madame Bio daughter.
What Madame Bio daughter name? What Madame Bio daughter name?
Who? I don't know daughter name.
Yeah, how you might remember? You see, let's stop doing these things sometimes. Yes. What Madame daughter name?
All right, thank you.
No, listen. I'm gonna get all of my elementary wisdom as being challenging people, right? I hate all of these guys listening. I don't like it. Everybody, I don't make it again. Hey, you know that Mario got to get information about them. Yeah, man. And what does God mean? Yeah.
He has a Dutch name, and the name is very hard. I think Front Page Africa wrote a story on the same gentleman before. So it is not a hidden secret. Okay? Front Page Africa wrote a story on this drug kingpin before. And Front Page Africa talk about the potential of because the porous of our border and the proximity of Liberia to Sierra Leone, it is possible that the drug situation in Sierra Leone will eventually flow into Liberia. Now we know that a plane came and landed in Liberia. Where did that plane come from? Nobody knows today. Who brought the plane in the country? Nobody knows today. So we have to be very careful here because this situation that we are all looking at, it has the potential to destabilize our country.
But that's what I'm concerned about. The deputy director at Ravensfield, Mike Kwa, he's very close to Jojo. So, and he's now being fired and on an investigation, and definitely they might ask Jojo questions about what he knew about this guy doing. I'm sure. So, but Mark, how Mark got a job at Ravensfield. I mean, all this stuff. But so I mean, it's an investigation that will continue to draw a lot of stuff, ask a lot of questions. I told Jojo, I said, you need to come and meet the press, or because your statement it won't just be over. No, you double down on the statement. You make statement, double down on it. Come and ask some questions on it to clear some air because clarity doesn't need to be clarified. The number the person asked me the number. You already put the number. I know the number there. So. People talking to somebody, they giving let their hand.
No. My same point I was saying, somebody just called it because I know very well Marabio got children by the new first lady, by his wife. They would be on the age of 10, 13, this and that. So, and that's one of the reasons why I was very clear as I know the former Lone Star or RE captain John Jay to call it a fair shot of that. But here's the point. The information I'm gathering now is it's not Marabio's daughter, allegedly. It's Marabio's wife's little sister that this guy is linked to, allegedly linked to. And that I would not even say Sunday up. So we need to call our captain to reconfirm his information and get it.
Hello.
But
who we're speaking with?
Yeah, this is Prince Double from Kentucky.
Yeah, go ahead, Prince.
Yeah, I like to just weigh in on one thing about the whole drugs things. And what George said, is about the president's son. His name is mentioned by those wherever people might say the video not right or wherever nation. He said some guys call him. I mean, you don't just go. These are big allegations. He just wrote some statement and put it out there. You got to talk to the press. Where he's not being called for questioning. I mean, we saw here in the U.S. where Joe Biden's son, with the Ukraine thing or wherever, he was questioned. And he did some legitimate business, but some business there because he's the president's son, so he had the leverage. And whoever there, we over there, but he was questioned. The guy just went in his living room or wherever, wrote a press statement and put it out there, and people went and start running with it. He needed to go in front of these NSA or somebody to go question him, get in front of the press. Yeah, we need to know. He said the guys call him. We need to know his call log. What was the conversation? He been traveling around, going to talk about football or wherever. What did he discuss over there? We need to know that. That's when the security people, when they are serious in Liberia, they'll call this man. NSA will call this. Got the Liberia National Police there, and the DEA. We don't even trust them. At least we got small, let's say 20-30% trust in the NSA. So they can call this guy or you stay in front of the journalists. Why the journalists not asking this guy? The trip you went to in Milan or wherever you went and talk on behalf of wherever football thing, and all these guys calling your name, where your caller? Where's the information this guy call you? The guys call him, you call the security people and say, oh, these people call me, wherever he block the people. Well, you block them, want to see the call up. This guy's implicating this thing. People calling his name. This is drugs thing we're talking about. Killing people in Liberia. So I mean, they need to be serious with the thing. So they were sort of pointing things. Well, I mean, they're making the citizens to not even get trust in them. So they have to come clean to the people and be straight up. President going ahead find little people. A guy with a highway patrol officer who somebody called him, and you find you. I mean, it's just confusing over there to the people. They're catching the little fish and they're leaving the big bugat and let me say bugat, the small one that they cooked on and passing all around in the sea. You be catching a bapple, then you catching polio, then all around the place.
All right, buddy. Thank you, man. Thank you. I mean, the man is right.
I have on the phone one of a veteran Liberian security official.
That's Sam Gay?
No, man, come on, man. And that's I call Senator DeLine, Rudy DeLine. Senator, my dear sister, man, what's your thoughts on what's going on with the drug situation in the country?
Well, first of all, hi everyone. I would like to know who are on this line because for security reason.
No, number one, it can be security reason because you're talking to the public, so you just go ahead.
If I'm talking to the public, I still need to know who's on the platform.
Okay, we'll come to the closest argument.
For security reason, man, should not be called, please.
Okay, I like that, but say everybody's security man and everybody's at SOF. So am I speaking as a security personnel or I'm speaking as a citizen of Liberia?
Yeah, no, you are speaking as a citizen of Liberia, but in your capacity as a security analyst.
Yes.
Well, I've been following the story. I have some disappointments. I've always been someone who have never really beaten my tongue. I say, I'm a realist. I say what I say. And I'm kind of disappointed. And I also feel that the entire security apparatus or the joint security in this whole investigation, so some level have been compromised.
Wow.
I won't elaborate, but it's been compromised. I'm not happy. I feel my profession has been dealt a card that is more on the personal gain than a love and loyalty to the country. And because of that, there's no need to cover. Liberia has gotten in a place where we didn't want to be. Like or not, Liberia is the hub, the new hub on the block.
But let me put you on the spot. Can I put you on the spot?
I'm listening.
Yes. Today the president just came over a news clip on executive mansion this evening, and one of the person on that list that somebody that we know, and do you think you really you want to believe that he's really involved, or you have any connection to that? Do you want to think so?
Well, my dear, I haven't even seen the post. I work nights, so I've been sleeping. I just woke up. I haven't really seen the post, but I still stick to my word when I say the security has been compromised. I'm disappointed. There are too many loopholes. There are too many unanswered questions.
Thank you very much.
I don't know whether the executive is protecting who and for what. But as a security personnel, now I think the investigation.
Coin delivery for Pop Pop.
In the joint security, you can tell that there are disagreements or between them, within the whole joint security.
Do you have confidence
this
in
person not happy with this person?
Do you have confidence?
Security man is a security. Huh?
Do you have confidence in the police director?
If I have confidence in the police director?
Yeah, investigating this case.
We're talking Gregory Coleman, right?
Yeah.
What can I say about Gregory? I know Gregory will be a good man, but there are other factors involved. And if I'm grading, comparing back in the days to today, I'd like to use the word hasty and media. If you're too hasty, you make a lot of mistakes because you spoke too quick. You need time to look at the situation, analyze, evaluate. But everybody who popping up are close allies of yours, it becomes worrisome. For example, Timothy is my brother. Timothy is my road dog. We're in the same circle, we go places, we talk, we communicate, blah, blah, blah. All of a sudden, if Timothy does something, and what do you think? What they say about show me your friends, I tell you exactly who you are.
Yeah.
So when you're doing from what I learned about interrogation and investigation, you should not be too hasty in answering. You do not pick and choose cases. A law enforcement is a law enforcement officer, is an officer of the law, uphold the law. I always say duty before complaint. So I don't have a grading for Gregory Coleman right now. I want to be very honest because there are some things I'm not happy with his. I just believe that as the head of the police, take your time. Take your time. Be slow to speak. The public needs an answer. True. You don't have to go into detail. So right now, we are looking into the case and we get back to the public. You don't owe the public an answer immediately. Because when you speak hastily, you end up blundering. So with Gregory Coleman's performance, if I were to grade him, I'm not going to grade him right now. The paper will be on my back burner for a while. I'm still evaluating the whole thing. Drug is not an easy thing. The drug situation in Liberia that we're talking about, cocaine. Liberians got money to buy cocaine. Let's be realistic now. Let's go into the substance.
Exactly.
The substance we're talking about is cocaine. We're not talking about kush and all that craziness. You can take Vim. You can take cleaning ingredients, mix it up, let it do, thereby the boom, grind it up, anything and make kush. Cocaine is I refer to cocaine as a rich man drug. How many rich Liberians down there can buy cocaine? Liberia is a hub. That whole thing was just passing through. Transport this thing to Liberia and get it out of Liberia. The only reason people got caught because they couldn't see traffickers. You take the drug to this place, or somebody within is doing a double take on them. They got a double agent right in the list, or double agents. You got somebody who part of your, but also reporting to another group. So the drug will be there. You think that they only had a spot in that country? That drug be there ever since. When I think in 2 years' time, they were able to bring all that drugs to that drug. I don't know about you, but the way I look at, I know drugs. Cocaine is not for the Liberian people. It's not a poor man's drug. Any heroin you can try. Cocaine for the rich, because you have high-functioning drug addicts. They do drugs all night, get up, go to work, functional, come back, continue their drug usage. So we have to be very careful. I'm disappointed with the police. It's close. I'm not happy.
Thank you. I got to focus on my bro. Thank you.
Huh?
I got to focus on my bro. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello? Hello? Yo, who's this? Who? Yeah, go ahead. you calling from? Somebody, you'll be mute. Where you calling from?
This is closing argument, right?
Yes. Where are you calling from?
From Liberia.
Yeah. So give a contribution.
Police Academy.
Okay. We're talking about the drug issue abroad. What's your contribution?
As I'm just listening, I'm disappointed in the government, the way they are handling. This should have been the one over this investigation more than even the police director. But it's like the police director is powerful than the Minister of Justice. And which, of course, constitutionally, the Minister of Justice is more powerful than the police director. But this police director is behaving like he controls everything. From his previous statement and press conference he has been having, if I were the president, I would tell him to stay away from the investigation till we can do an independent investigation. The president should set up an independent investigation. The police director is more political about the drugs business. And then when I hear people say that to not politicize the judgment, the government is the one that politicizing it. When you listen to the government and their way they talk, when they're having their press conference, they are like, they trust. It has been coming in the country ever since. It started since 2018. Just been started 2018, bro. Just been started doing anything. Just are doing just the time. But if you want to do a security job as a security man, you take politics out of it. If anybody from the prosecution or part of judgment, prosecute them. If anybody that
Yes, somebody calling.
Hello?
Yeah, but you know what the guy's saying? And
I got somebody. Hold on a second.
where?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, this is a closing argument.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm trying to weigh in. I got a few questions to ask. First of all, I'm Ralph Rahim. I'm calling from Minnesota. And I want to know who actually leaked out the burst, the just burst. Who actually leaked out the just burst? Because I understand that it was government that came out, government apparatus, be it the security, they all work for government, that came out to leak out this drugs being quote unquote imported in the country or being stored in the country. Now, isn't that a plus for the government that they're trying to leak out something that is damaging the youth? But the opposition is saying the government brought in the drug and then they are leaking out themselves. What sense that make? Because that's just the narrative the opposition running with. Oh, is government official here in this? Oh, is this person here in this? So they could have been hidden there if all the people that the opposition are accusing were true. It could have been hidden. Then why should it be leaked up? If I'm stealing, why should I come and expose myself if I'm stealing? But to make the news? I mean, let's just understand ourselves. That's just my concern too. That I got to weigh in on the drugs issue.
All right. Thank you for your comment. Thank you.
But you know, like what the previous caller said, and even the government release, they talk about politics. But you would think that the government would have arrested somebody from the former government because they're always accusing the former officials. But then so why have nobody has been arrested to say, okay, pinpoint somebody that are involved now? You would think that it would say, well, you always saying the drugs came in the former government time they were involved. But yet and still,
I got somebody on the phone.
Hello,
introduce yourself. Where are you calling from?
Hi, how are you? I'm calling from New York. My name is Ibrahim Keita.
Go ahead.
All right. My only question I'm asking, all along, since this thing happened, it's been like almost a month now. So because we are announced that he was coming, turning to another, like why they rushing, they scared, they firing all the people. So what are we waiting for? You know, let me be honest with you, because all along, by the time we are announced today, less than 5 hours, they say President has start firing people. And when you see that, you say, we are like nobody, we are not going to go nowhere. So me, I'm wondering now what happening, you know? Because the whole thing here has been going on. People need been going on. They never fire a lot. They start firing people.
All right.
Because it's kind of weird. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Keita. I think the point you just raised is very important. And so the reason why we're trying to do this is that Mr. We have declared its intent to contest the ensuing elections come 2029. And the assumption here is that Mr. Weah and the CDC will run on the basis of the government's incompetent. The government was part of the reason why the country got engulfed with this and consumed, not only engulfed and consumed with the drug situation, and the country is being used as a conduit and transit point for drugs and the rest of that. So they're trying to take this decision to say, hey, we are taking some actions to prove that this, as people are perceiving us to be, we are not in said condition. But I think the way they are going about it is just terrible. The way they are managing it is also going to further complicate a situation for them. So it's going to be a difficult thing for them.
Nobody trusts the government, brother. Nobody trusts the government. The way they're doing the whole thing. And how great. So you want to tell me John Security is the police director ahead of the John Security and the police director so to be speaking?
And again, you're right from that perspective. So for now, in terms of the entire situation unfolding, one, the police is also, hierarchy of the police have been involved into this matter. Gregory Coleman at this moment lacks the credibility to continue with this investigation.
Somebody asked me, I think this shit been going on for a long time. And because of that, too, they went and compromised against AB Kuma to move AB Kuma from there. Because if AB would have been there, probably it would have never been the way it looked like this.
And with no challenge to that, honestly, AB is one president that from the security sector, from the time he served as deputy police chief for Operation 102, I thought he was very efficient and more or less capable and competent in discharging his responsibility. I thought.
You can see what's going on. Even the way when the vice president, the way he was sitting there in Buchanan, you don't see the position. You can see the balanced language.
Yeah.
So it's not right, bro.
It's going to cost them a lot. If damage have not already been done, but to repair this
because
situation.
Mr. Comey best speaking. Nobody never take action against it. Musa Belete best speaking. Nobody never take. The women we are announced today, oh, the men are running. And when you catch them, they say, no. We are like nobody, the men are stupid, man. Like, come on, man. We are is the only person don't put afraid of.
So what you between, let me ask you the question before you go. Between Boakai and we are in the next election, who will you support?
I will not even support we are. I will contribute.
You're not going to support. You're not going to support.
It will be like the death, brother.
Let me get you. Hold on. You're not going to support we are, but you're not going to vote for him, but you're supporting financially.
Financially, brother.
Okay.
I think.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
With what our brother just said, I think it's just funny, you know. And but again, this is what you get as a government.
What is funny?
With what our brother said, right? The color.
Somebody call it.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Joseph Kabla. Was talking. I him and thought I went off Liberia.
Go ahead.
So I want you people to observe something. Have you people observed that the police director is engaging into my lies? I want you to observe before Moruba protest, the recent protest. The police director said he caught some people with petrol bomb. Having showed those people, having arrested them, can you tell the police how that case is going? Before Moru protest, there were people that in showcase going, say he caught them with petrol bomb and this and that. How far that case gone? Today again, he was brave to have press conference at the journalists that a cartel. He said he got the information He got their names as journalists that the cartel are supporting. Why he didn't call that journalism? Those journalists that the cartel are supporting. This police director is leading the country into something that everybody saying that Washington. The DA should learn to be an independent entity reporting straight to the Ministry of Justice rather than the police controlling both the DA and the Liberia National Police. This police director is the one under the Liberia traffic management law again. Today, people giving all plywood plate. He's running the country like he's running a private home.
Or that plywood giving her? That plywood coming her?
Well, Greg, when they sent for the joint security to cover Jerry at the House of Senate, Greg Cuomo is the one that steal the show. He want to answer all the questions.
Yeah, my brother, you said something about plywood plate.
It's not a plywood. The contract they get a lonely man.
Okay.
This is not going down well with Liberia. Our security sector is messed up. When you come in Liberia, you notice that the police are only interested most in the traffic. My brother get out in the morning, go read it. Those police car like him. He can get 4 5 8 land in read it. They don't get ticket out. They get certain amount of tickets all get up. And I show the report to the Gary Como. He knows about it. The police director is intimidating the citizens every day. Got 2 truck passing around, taking keke, and he comes from air, he lie. The police director engaging to my lie. Then he tell how far he go, Moluba, case where he says they may carry firearm and this and that. When you can go what any there, tell somebody, Moluba, bring out come here right now. People should be careful with the police director. President Joseph Yuma Puaka should look at the police director with equal eye. In carrying on your own gangster racing, stealing country money. Thank you very much.
Well, I think the security analysts that
There you have
called.
it, gentlemen. You guys about what?
The security analyst that
19 more
called,
minutes to call.
and this
And
last
then we
person
call
that
it dice.
spoke. I mean,
But one thing else.
speaks.
Just one thing. Right?
Can you hear me?
Since that whole drug thing,
I
the
know who hearing
government has failed to ask the international community like the U.S. government to assist them. Does it mean that because the president's son is involved, that's why they don't want a real high investigation to go on?
Oh, that's money now. Where? Caller, go ahead. I'm sorry. Where? Hey, you on the line?
I'm after you are calling from Rochester, Minnesota.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's something I'm understanding. If it's a solution that is calling, that solution will get all the time. The previous caller just had a whole lecture series. The caller just had a whole lecture series going on. All because it's a solution college talking a whole lot of
Yeah, so coins. Suppose when you people now.
Those solutions on the platform.
Contributing to his rubbish. That started contributing to a rubbish. So backing it. Or you say plywood plate. Or you say join jar. Okay, to the issue.
Say your own, oh man. Say your own. Say your own.
To the issue of the drug, like
you bring plywood plate again talking.
So as we've been discussing,
No, he talking. Go on now. You're mute.
There was a caller that said, I don't know the position. There was a caller that said the issue of the drug, how did the drug come in? If it's government that is exposing this drug, it means that the media is trying to tell our government is exposing themselves. That was a point that the caller, that was a question that the caller asked. I think we should write it around and see how we can find solution to such questions. Because the issue of the drug has to have a root. There should be a root. Was it staying in the country? Did it came in the country and were arrested on the airport? So the government came in, a certain group of government officials came and said, let's bring drugs for extra money. And then certain group they didn't know and started to expose that certain group without being kind of like close your mouth and stuff like that. I mean, I'm confused. Before you get outside, let's just understand the ABC point of it. Thank you.
Message y'all when the message.
Yeah. So,
go ahead.
So I would personally say that this is some of the things you get as a government, when you don't proactively, handle situations, right? So you have now where opponents of different political parties are coming saying, "Oh yeah," because the only reason why how you got to think the release the foundings or from the president because personally we have spoke to this and so on and so forth. So that's one of the negative impact, as a leader, who does not engage certain things on time. Time of action is what you get. But the government is bigger than the President George Weah's political rally, right? They have to take the time to respond to situation and stuff like that. So at the end of the day, decisions are not going to be made, just because somebody spoke about it, we have to say he's running, you know what I mean? I don't think that's why it was made. It was the time, and they would take the back.
The closing argument. I may help you.
They would take the floor for that, but
okay, go ahead. I got somebody. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
Hi. Yeah. Hello.
Yeah.
My name Omar. My name Omar comment for the call. I just wanted to share a few information pertaining to what our brother was talking about.
Where you calling from, Omar?
Bobby Joe. Right now, I don't want to call my location, but I'm going to be saying some things there. Okay?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So what our people are talking about the documentary and the guy from Freetown, it's true. The guy is popular in New there. It's calling Bobby Joe, how they call the name. Because they make it spend money. They may adopt some like behavior that they making waste money. The main into the drug thing. It started since 2018. I'm speaking with a background for Interpol. So I was telling you right now, there are some things I'm going to talk about. I'm going to go over our people story, like you mentioned about the guy for Freetown. There's a reason that Frontier Africa share up information with the Liberian people so you can get to know that the whole drugs connection, where it's actually coming from. And I'm going to say some things, and I know you guys are smart guys on the show, and you'll be able to connect the whole pattern of what's going on. Because the whole thing, you keep hearing that connect the dot. So Bobby Joe, the man in Freetown, the man went in Freetown, he came from Turkey as let's say as a refugee, but as a political asylum, because they were trying to extradite him back to a country. So he came, moved in Freetown, we're using the name Usman Ali that they need to do, and the man go telling President Bucket, spend money. Hey, that's what money they make it spend. And all the information as people that emo a group. And the information that he loving to the president's first daughter for his first relationship. Malabi first relationship, he got a daughter there. That is why that his first relationship they got in England. When Bobby Joe go in Freetown and started spending money, going to the bathroom, all the things, they make and get watches and things. First thing when they make in there, when the first time the Dutch government found information, because he have any photograph of the guy, the first time they got information of the guy, he went to a club. And he was involved with some shooting or about some big person in the thing Freetown there too. And I had Nick Kimmer too. And how they got the photo. And the next time they saw him behind the president, like usually in Freetown, Malabi will have a farm and thing, and people will go on and find things like special farm together. I think Taylor used to do serious matter. Where the president go on and find, go to certain area, only certain people there. They saw the guy sitting right behind Malabi with a girl, all of them sitting down together, how they got to know that they were in a relationship. And when they make all the very day and time, they make it spend money, they give people cash. The first thing when the men are working with the government outside are transporting a drug and thing, the immigration boss, Malabio changing. The port of Darada, Malabio changing. While the party in abroad, it seems nothing happening there. When the people came out, when the men started traveling between the things, they started changing people in abroad.
So how you get all the information though?
They make it give people cars and watches. So I wanted to make it share.
Hello?
They're making share cars and watches and things. So that watch. Yeah.
My man, I'm asking you, where are you getting all the information from?
Where I get all the information from?
Yes, sir.
I'll tell you
said, I think I get background with interpolling as well as I getting all the information.
I mean, with that, no.
I want to say something. Pee-wee, you see some of the information right now, like the way you guys are talking and showing things, people hear information, you guys hear certain things and things. And those people that will cut the information or pick on a certain case or main point that you guys say thing and kind of move it into AI and generate for people to be able to watch the video thing. It's not anything saying, oh, you can't dismiss the video thing. The documentary they put on more. There are certain people that get sensitive information for certain places and they do research and things. So when they go together, they put the documentary together, you don't get to dismiss this documentary saying, oh, you're not saying there's a guy called John Harris or John Johnson, he's an American guy. He needs sensitive information be revealed on geopolitical things there. Only certain people will get sensitive information there. You don't dismiss the kind of information people share.
No, nobody. We're not dismissing what you're saying. What we're saying to you, what I'm asking you is, this is not just a regular platform. This is a platform where people was accountable as well. If we give you the time to come and Chief, hold on. Yeah, I'm saying you're saying you got back on your NSC, right?
I can tell you, Link, that you sit down, you will be able to information to do it. I want to say that the same people that follow those people and get information thing. Look, one of the things you guys should follow, if you keep following the jobs care in Labrador, it will lead you to the capital building. You keep following. I'll tell you the truth. If you keep following the job care in Labrador,
so we think to the capital building that may be linked to this. Come on, share it.
Well, from the capital, the five people from the capital building, the five people like Gregory Pomo, me, from the capital building, we're having the report. The report lost. And you got a report that somebody, you got a report that somebody gave order, somebody call. You have a call, they're making a statement. While I'm looking for call, somebody call from outside, they call in the capital building to give order when they bring the capital building. That's what they say in the report. They be all the thing. I want the person that follow the capital building report that will do documentary for every court case on the capital building. Every time they say something in the court, while they in the public and thing, like you go to court, what they say in the public thing, we take the report and thing, and it will make voice over for the library for the police say what the people say in the court.
Okay.
All the records are there. Like when you hear the police say, oh, why are you looking for record, they're looking for them because they understand what happened. Oh, I don't come on talking lie about the capital building, but only George K. there. See how you feel. But people, you follow the party. I tell the truth. Okay. The Labrador people, we follow the party. Any case there, the people are behind the case there. You see what they're saying now, what they're doing? They cannot go in family. Last year around the time, what we're talking about? We're talking about capital building fire. Here they were talking about George K. And this George K. They're not going away soon. Because the people here are behind the case thing. If you saw all the people that came down on the case thing, the report of President Baga received it. He did not receive the report thing.
All right, brother.
Everything the people talking about that thing will come on thing. I want to call you guys. You guys should continue doing what you're doing.
Thank you, buddy.
So keep speaking about that thing. That's all we can do for Labrador right now.
Thank you
very much, brother.
Thank you, brother. The brother Kimo have information. We got 9 more minutes to close. I'll be out in 9 minutes. Maybe 2 minutes. We'll take it to the to the morning hours. But
but yeah. So the government is paying for their delay. The government. I hope somebody got muted for one thing. But anyway, the government is paying for that delay. The government is this is what you get when you have information when you're supposed to do. You know, when you don't add, you know, those who are supposed to add will add, you know, that's how life is, right? So so the CDC will just we will do the glory. Very much like he put pressure on them to at least come up with the documents and stuff like that. But it's still not the end. I think the government did a great job to have even, you know, come up with this issue today. So I think it's something that we have to amend it on. The idea of you know government being linked or people in how government be linked to this thing. Yes, it's open secret, right? Because everybody's saying that. Even before President said it, we all kind of like infer, yeah, this could not have happened. Even African yesterday said based on research and people he asked who got experience in this field, they told every one of them told him like, you cannot push drugs like this into a country without anybody from top helping you. So it's obvious that this is there, and this also underscores the point that I made earlier that the investigation needs to be done thoroughly. We might be near now, but if we rush it, we might miss certain things because if we do it in a way where you hold certain people where you don't have all the facts to convict them, then you pretty much just making that man walk scot free, and I think that's where the timing comes in. The regular briefing of the press, Liberian people is something that the Attorney General should be doing every day. To the other callers' point, it has passed Google Coleman's information. It's gone to the level of the Attorney General. He or the Chief Justice, the Justice Minister, he should be the one doing this every day. And for example, people like Gonglo, it would be good to have a man like Gonglo from the legal aspect, legal background to hear, what he thinks about a situation like this. How can the government handle this case so that the charges sticks? So those are the things we've got, to deal with. And kudos to the government. And government officials, in Liberia need to be responsible in what to say, what to do. They need to be responsible in all those areas.
Yeah, make yourself laugh. God, we got a last caller for the night. Hold on 1 second, Mr. Toure. Go ahead.
The topic on discussion, the drug issue, or just
go ahead.
National way.
Go ahead. Yeah, the drug issue.
Okay, so I want to know the game. I've been following the show for quite an hour now, and then I listened to a few callers. They are pointing blames at the security because the issue of drug, the security. To my belief, the security is doing extremely well because if the security start to listen to what quote unquote the opposition is saying and do exactly, they will arrest everybody. They will arrest everybody because the opposition is kind of like pointing out people that they hate, that they really don't want to see. They are pointing out people that they targeted from the beginning of being opposition. Like maybe those people put some political weight against them. So they actually don't want to see that people might be hindrance to their coming back or something like that. So these are the people that they are stuck on. But now, all of the people that the government is persecuting, the government is suspending, expelling, and kind of like taking to court are government officials, one way or another, the senior general officials. And everybody is believing that. Everybody is running with that. If the government comes out and call more opposition figure, the entire narrative will change. The entire media will go on the side of the opposition. Oh, that's not true. Oh, that's what they were waiting for all along. They've been delaying with the names just to and bamboozle the people's mind. The media and the opposition will got such talking point. Will they accept a name that will come out, that will surface based on investigation, that is or in resemblance or connected to an opposition party? Will the opposition committee and the media accept that? Now they want us to believe that everything that is passing in the country, weed, kush, what have you, pill, whatever substance the youth are taking, is owned and operated by a government official, president. That's why the media and the opposition wants us to believe. Now, if investigation surface and a government official or happen to be an opposition figure comes out, I hope it be accepted and Liberia moves on.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys.
Well, I think we'll do our best. I just the CDC convention started today in USA, and I think President Weah spoke there. And tomorrow I want to pop that after work, so I may not be with you guys on the show. I'll go see what's happening there. I just saw Dixon Sibo. He's here too. He's at the convention. I saw Kiso. All those CDC folks are here. So That's what happens. But what's your thoughts on the former president declaring his intention to run? I mean, you can just let's hear from all you guys who go.
Before I go, I think it's a great thing. I think it just gives more light on the schools how strong our democracy is getting day by day, year by year, week by week, month by month. So I think it's a great thing. I commend it, and I think that's something that we as a country like real wins for the fact that okay, well, I was there, you took me, I went, I came back, get a chance, I can come back. It's not through war, it's not through like what do you want to call the thing, any kind of a civil unrest. It's a great thing, and I think the United Party-led government needs to look at this, not just as a measure, because complacency, is not good. You can't be too complacent. He's a global national figure. He has influence. He has he has a lot of resources that could pretty much make him a winner come 2029. That is if the United Party don't do their job as they should. So it's not something that we should, overlook as if, it's not possible. Like I said earlier, I don't know if you remember, George Weah, if you want George Weah to not succeed, praise him. Oh, you're doing good. That's what made him 2023. I mean, elections, he cut difficulties because people are praising, the best president. Even President T-shirt said best president, and you're walking around with it. So that's how you can destroy George Weah, praise him, right? But if you challenge him, so you can't do this, he will do it. That's the psychology. That's what I've learned. That's why I pay attention to lately, right? So you cannot sit. Joshua is not everything Joshua ever wanted. He got. There's nothing that man have put his hand in before in life that he never achieved. That he say he wanted to do. And that speaks volume. So he's not a regular politician. Joshua is the most successful living Liberian, single Liberian that I know. Everything he ever asked for that every profession where when he or the only thing I know he never got, but got on the bigger level another day was elder president. You see, like me as the president, no problem, I can't lead the whole country, right? But even at that, he didn't put his mind to it, right? So I think Liberians need not to joke with this. They need to take serious pay attention to it and see what they can do in order for them to achieve the goals they want to. Most of the United Party people, they have to work, get up your feet, work. Don't dismiss him. He's not dismissible. You have to, do what you have to do and, govern well, investigate a drug thing. This drug thing would be a great win. But again, it's a double-edged sword, right? If they find out somebody attacked when the government came out and naming this thing, it could be used against them negatively, right? And but then if the also could be used, like, oh yeah, you know what, they did a great job, they eradicated aid, they didn't hold their own, God forbid, hypothetically speaking, if the person was to turn their own son in, but for example, how to say he's involved, his family member, whoever that close is involved, if you would turn it in and say no, they're gonna be prosecuted, it's a great win for United Party. The party that shows that okay, we won't spare nobody, anybody that's get involved, you get reprimanded or apprehended, So it's a way. It could go either ways, right? So just to close, George Weah declaration of running 2029. It's not far-fetched. As a matter of fact, I don't know why we thought we were going to run. That's just it for me for now. But I think as we go on the show, hopefully we can have some legal experts, some investigators or former investigators, prosecutors, former prosecutors from Liberia that will come on the show and just give perspective, just give hypotheticals. If they do this, what will happen, with evidence and maybe to inform our viewers and even ourselves if further than what a little bit of information we may have now. I'll close it for now. Thank you, guys.
Every Liberian leader is not only George Weah. Every Liberian leader now calling the GMB, they tell him, say, hey, GMB, you better work doing this. Every Liberian president will be moved if they've shower praises on them. It's not only Mr. Weah. So don't say that it's weak, but it's not true. Bouaka now, a lot of things they're saying now, they're saying Bouaka 12 years. Oh, but it's working, and no president have done this before. You love to hear that. The Liberian presidency, sycophancy is a hallmark of Liberian politics. So, and the leaders themselves want the praises to be showered on them, even if those praises are not genuine. And they will accept it, and the rest of that and move on. But it was not a shocking development to me today to hear the former president say he's going to contest, because I know first and foremost, well, immediately after the election, he said he was never going to. Then later I started hearing most of those things. So I knew basically he was going to come back, even to the extent that he decided to say, okay, I would not. That wouldn't have been possible. His guys around, his supporters, his surrogates will say, Mr. President, you are our only hope for the presidency and the rest of that. So it was not kind of a shocking development to me today when I heard that he's going to be contesting. I thought he would have, probably he didn't want to sound like Madam Salif. He would have said, I will be a formidable force and the rest of that. But yes, he's coming back, and now that he announced it, I thought he was going to do that announcement sometime this time around next year. But now that he's done it, I will hope that he'll be aggressive in terms of the engagement of the politics, engage with the people. This is not time. You've been tested before as president, so it's not going to be popularity that's going to take you to the presidency again. No, Mr. President, you've been tested. You've been tested before. To win the presidency, now you have to go and engage into a serious debate with the Liberian people. Tell them, say, hey, I had an agenda to finish the job, but these guys came with propaganda and misinformation and all those things. And you see, everything they said against my government, they are even doing worse. And I think I'm prepared to finish the job I started. You have to engage the folks, and that will be part of the trend of communication that you're going to be hitting to the Liberian people. This is not time to remain quiet and believe that come elections period, they will go and just vote you because they love you. No, this is not about love. No more. The Liberian people believe that it's about their future and the future of their children and the state, the affairs of the state, if you will. So it's important that you announce this thing, and we look forward to these conventions. And I know you're going to find you've been out of the country for some time now. And the presidential wannabe should not be outside the country for a very long time. So you get back quick and start to work, engage your people, have consultative discussion across the country, and tell them why you think you're going to be a good president the next time that they didn't think that you were before they voted you out. Change your mindset about things. Have conversation with them. Right, so that's the kind of a way leaders are expected to behave, if you will. So these are things we expect. We hope the Philadelphia Accord will be good, and wish you all the best, Mr. Former President. The drug situation quickly. I think Mr. Gregory Coleman lost the credibility. He lost the latitude to serve as a police chief to carry on any further investigation. But this is proving to us that a lot of things being unfolding in the country, that the government is reneging, and I think the government will have to be a little bit fast in moving here, or that we may just see some things that will shock the entire country. So, but gentlemen, good night.
Well, from my end, look, I welcome the former president. I mean, because there has been a little rumor that he's coming, he's not coming, he's running, he's not running. But like I said, I knew he was going to say this, say it in his speech today. I was told about it since 2 weeks ago, so I knew about it. I've been saying it. And it's good that at least the process has started. I'm sure now the negotiation, politics, the other opposition leaders, they will start talking to each other. I'm hearing that I know Musa should be in this weekend on this end. Hopefully all meet again and so forth. But like people said, yeah, this time around it's not popularity that would take him. I think if I was advising him, he should do more talking to. He should be more engaged. You know, hold town hall events, go around and engage people and change people's minds and attitude. The boy is in his court. He has a lot that he can run against and put the ruling party on notice. I mean, everything they're accusing, all the propaganda they ran against him with, is proving to be different. So he has some things to say to them. I mean, his speech today was he threw a lot of jabs at them, so he shouldn't just rely on his speech. Whenever opportunity arises for him to have an interview with people or have a forum with citizenry, he should seize the moment and do it. You know, he can hold his own turf. He understands the issues. He's been president before. He knows what governance is all about. So those who are advising him, who are handling him, they should not keep him away from the media, and also keep him away from the people. Let him engage the people, talk to them, let him share the ideas and vision he has for a second term. So, and for the drug issue, I pray. I mean, I'm saying this because of the drug issue. You should not take it for a joke. And I repeat, it's not Labrador. It's not where the people doing that don't sell the drugs. The people they're using it as a hub to safekeeping and then move it forward to the European markets. So if people are involved and tampering with it or trying to obstruct them, they're going to fight back. They're going to come back to find out who all the cause, who all they can eliminate. The drug cartels, they are dangerous people. They are around the world. They move like the terrorists. They act like terrorists. Be careful with them. Their goal is to kill and after money and to kill and move on. That's what the mission is about. If anybody linked to it and think that you're going to hide behind the government, hide behind the people, your position in the country, trust me, you won't be surprised when you're hearing death news that you're not, because the guys will come after you. So if you're involved with it as an official of government or a citizen, I urge you tonight to just get out of it, cut it off. It's end warfare. Else you're going to put your family and yourself in big jeopardy. So I commend the president for the first step tonight. But we'll say you should not go forward. If any big heads involved, go after them. And let's find a logical conclusion to this drug issue. Thank you and good night from my end. You want to take her home. Take her home.
I'm glad that President Weah has seen the courage to come to Philadelphia. I mean, in the past, he did not reach out to have town hall meetings with his people, but I'm glad that he's taking that initiative now to come about and reach out to his people, because these are the things that the people wanted to see. You know, President Weah did not go to a lot of places like Philadelphia. I think this is one of the first time that he ever came to actually engage the people. So, but this is a plus for him with the issue with the rampant drugs issue in our country, you know, and some of the disparity and the corruption we see in the government, you know, because they accuse President Weah of these things. They call him this, he didn't do that, he didn't do that. They were known as the elite party, the educated people. They were known to be the one that can face government, that can make things happen in government. They are not doing it. What we see here is a complete disgrace that is taking place right now. We see an abuse of the law. The Supreme Court. We started Supreme Court. We saw how they blatantly removed Speaker Kofa. How they did everything, even with the ruling of the Supreme Court. They went above the Supreme Court and made their own decision. The removal of Yeke again. We've seen this government not paying, not even holding any respect for the Constitution of Liberia. We didn't see this thing happening during President Weah's time. Now we see what happened with Samuel Toy. They again have a classic example of misuse and abuse of the legal system in that country. We see it happening now. So this is an opportunity for President Weah to present himself and let them know, hey, this was the man they said that couldn't do certain things, but yeah, they are. I mean, have a point by point, bullet. This is what it did. This is how they abused the law. Took out Samuel Toy case, and they can go on President Weah to engage the people. But I think nobody should rule him out as a formidable force in that country. Nobody should rule him out at all. So it will be tough because what we're seeing here now, unemployment is still very high in Liberia. They have not been able to provide the employment for the Liberian people. Foreign direct investment is not forthcoming in that country. And so it's difficult. So President, we stand a chance. And, I wish him all the best. And I always said what the Liberian people want, they want. But with that, guys, it's been a great night, long night.
Yeah. So we are saying what they have built chapter by chapter, sacrifice by sacrifice.
Yeah.
I will be a candidate in the 2029 elections. Where everybody that built chapter by chapter, sacrifice by sacrifice. That is profound though. So he's trying to
what he said.
It's very critical. It's very important.
I said to you, with humility, with resolve, and with the full weight of everything we have built together, hand in hand, chapter by chapter, sacrifice by sacrifice, I will be a candidate.
Hand in hand, chapter by chapter, sacrifice by sacrifice. So basically, he's acknowledging that all of those are sacrifices of the past day, and what they've done, what the period of time, they will have to continue that legacy. See, he's going to finish the unfinished job. It's a powerful declaration.
Yeah, you see, Samantha, I think it's very powerful. And all the things they accuse him of, they have not been able to live by it themselves. They accuse him of riding private jet. How many times President Baga have not ridden in private jet around here?
No, they're passing in riding private jet.
Yeah, even to his own hometown in Lofa, he riding private jet.
They're passing in riding private jet. They're accusing him, they say, Kush. But they're bringing cocaine.
Yeah, he was the first one to do drug tests. That he was all down for tests. He came, he was doing drug tests. The vice president was doing drug tests, and now they did a real drug test that brought more drugs. Even the children, all his son, are all involved in that. So you see, it like,
allegedly, no, it's not involved.
Allegedly, we must commend.
I'm proving here that he's involved.
No, we must commend President Weah because he saw that election. President Weah could have easily said, you know what, let's go back and check this election, the vote. He gave it out for the sake of peace in that country. But now, they who claim to be so educated and knew everything, they can't even go by their own rule of law. The Constitution has been violated over 20 times in that country. What the executive want and who they put there, and going back memory lane, Fonati Kofa case, or all the other cases, what is
I told you, Jamie is a disaster leader. I'm a disaster leader there.
So guys, I mean, we'll take the whole night.
Buddy, so what's over the weekend?
I'm not here though. I might be in Minnesota on Saturday. My good friend and brother, his daughter's getting married, and I'm going.
Oh yeah, he told me.
Yeah. So I will be there.
So that next weekend for me for Calvin's mom's funeral.
So we're
looking forward. That funeral the weekend, right?
I can't make it. I just have to go to Minnesota.
That is how it. Okay, yeah, you can.
Yeah. He's a brother. My friend Francis Wallow in Minnesota.
Yeah, he told me.
I'll be there.
New Pro, what's up for the weekend?
For the weekend, I'll be here.
New Pro.
I'm preparing. I just waiting for my. I remember I'll take my daughter to King of Prussia to get some things. School is about to open. I'm just preparing.
Yeah.
I got 2 in college now, so it's not easy now.
and next week, the week after next week, now I'll be taking her to Atlantic City for her birthday. So.
Oh, birthday.
Yeah, I want to go to Atlantic City, so we'll spend the weekend to Atlantic City.
Go to the Hard Rock Cafe, man. It's
Yeah, nice.
The Hard Rock Cafe.
I walk. How do you call that
You
place?
can take a dollar there. That place I can't tell.
No, not the Hard Rock Cafe. I'm talking with the hotel we're trying to assign as the how they call it, say the resort, the ocean. What the resort, man? Is
Oh, they play Trump hotel there before, right? Trump hotel.
yeah. Trump, but it's only up, yeah. There are two hotels. Normally, when I'm here, I love to be the Golden Knocker and that of the Havana, the Twin Tower there. Yeah, that Twin Tower.
The Hard Rock is good too. The Hard Rock the guitar.
Yeah.
No, but the Hard Rock guitar, the castle in Atlanta said it too.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
They have one in Florida.
Yeah, one is in Florida.
All right, gentlemen. Hey, to everybody who keep watching us tonight, thank you so much.
That way I used to be, eh?
I know what you're talking
Expliqueu.
That way I used to be.
Expliquei.
You want to replay it? Who else to be there? Who else to be there?
I know. The guest speaker.
Eh?
The guest speaker.
The guest speaker?
The guest speaker there.
Who is going to be a guest speaker?
Out of a Dr. Henry Peabody, guest speaker.
Guest speaker. Representing who?
We were at the Hard Rock Guitar Casino. Gentlemen, it's past my bedtime. I got to go sleep. Jen McBorrow, Christopher Barkley, and who else there with us trying to this? Elvis,
Weekly Show,
Susan Lamini. Gosh, yeah, thank you for being with us. Ezekiel Dodo Bay, yeah, thank you. You're coming tomorrow. Tomorrow it will be hot. We'll have more for you tomorrow.
More Friday.
It'll be hot.
Yeah,
Somebody, if I get a chance to drive to Philly, Tony Wilson, good to see you. If I get a chance to drive to Philly, I'll try to come. Say Gonga Noon. You're going in there, the influence. So the fire Patrick Dole. The very one man was fired for.
Hey, but you're saying something he said that everybody can all be fired. Who the fire person now in trouble?
No, that one fire.
Okay,
brother, let me leave first. Okay, can't for me another day. Better people watching it. I don't think it's a joke. A lot of people looking at this thing.
No, but too many. They say.
A lot of people watching you.
But listen. But where listen. No. Honestly, I haven't met Patrick before, but I would hope that they are not scapegoating them.
That's no, but he's saying I texted. I've been texting, but he's saying he denied it. Not involved.
So then why to fire him?
They don't want to fire him. They said they should turn him over for investigation.
Yeah. So did he misappropriate money or what?
I mean, I want to say the man on the field.
The investigation, from what I'm told from the inside story, and before they even announced the firing, I was saying the last on the show. They say he been colluding with these police people. He been the one colluding with the allegedly colluding. Let me use the English word. First, we were also in anything. He been allegedly colluding with these guys from the police, Johnny Dean, and now Johnny Dean particularly colluding with the Senator Foster's son, the chief of highway patrol, and the chief of intelligence of the Liberal National Police. So they've been doing those things and then coordinating with these guys to get these things from.
The guys are doing that and their bosses not aware.
Their bosses are aware, man. They think, and the reason why.
We going to see. I know I work with in the security area before. When you know
what Gregory confusing the whole thing, yeah.
You need backup. We're going to see when you hit, you bring something, you share with you take you there the weekend. So I don't know about.
Gregory is doing these things. Now Gregory wants to stay on to disrupt the whole thing. Because if Gregory is not doing it to disrupt it, he'll be linked.
But Gregory said today, I think it was a caveat. He said, he said, this here inform people in the highest part of government. So in other words, if you're thinking, say, you're coming and fire me, you better think twice. God, in other words, you know.
It will bring the government down.
And I'm sure that's why the president acted took that.
It will be the story that the report yesterday. No, we continue to pull afterwards.
International wires now.
Yeah.
You go to NM conference now. The foreign press meeting. The question of asking. So you won't have that kind of thing on you, on your legacy. So I mean, he has to act though. I want to say if it's involved, if the senator involved, the minister involved, President Baga do not hesitate. Take them down.
You saw what the senator did quickly. Senator King
This
time himself, Bravo Brown. This time himself for his son.
Oh, that his son, the Brown guy, that his son.
That his foster son.
Oh, really? Wow.
So that his wife, the information that his wife little brother.
Oh.
Yeah, but this is what I've got. His wife little brother, but you know their parents and I'm not around. So she and her husband reared him.
Okay.
Yeah, right. But that's the information. Yeah, that's not his biological son, so it's like a son to him.
Yeah.
But he's trying to distance himself from this that he don't know about it. So I mean, so it should be clear.
Man, I don't know, yeah. They think that money been there. How I get money that is still. So when you involve in anything like crap.
Man, nobody's perfect, but it's nothing that will destroy the country to get involved into.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, nothing to get. I know God is God though, but sometimes we do things to.
God is God.
Only God is God. I didn't see. Maybe was saying. Maya left already.
I don't know.
Oh, I know, Baba. They picking call me today. The new picking.
We'll talk. Who?
The new picking call me today.
Who new picking? They're talking about. We don't know, but they're talking about new picking.
I'll let you know. Got caught at Vietnam to talk. So let's talk tomorrow in the morning.
Talk tomorrow. Okay. You not good. Okra dona.
Okra man, the fish the okra dona. They're looking at all the drafting in the okra going in.
But you not eat it to now.
No, I didn't. The okra dona. I just waiting to man. My daughter helped me to do the air fry the fish. You know, we don't fry it all. We do the air frying thing.
Yeah, very good, healthy. Yeah, good.
Yeah, so let me show you.
And then I okay.
Like a steamer.
Yeah, steam.
What's that calling to me?
Oh, hello. Oh.
See my.
Hello. Oh, you're looking correct. Hi, you're looking correct. We see it.
What's the better?
Yeah, okra looking correct.
What my suba?
Okra.
What soup?
You bring I'll bring them all.
But you going with the fiddle, but I ain't coming whatever.
But I'm going to well, you invest in it, right?
Huh?
You invest in it, right?
Yeah, well, call me. Maybe I'll drive around here, but I don't want to be in. People say, oh, yeah, you know. What happened tomorrow? What CDC happened tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, it's looking correct. Okay.
It's like a quote. I would like to taste it. I saw it one day.
Yeah. Okra, man. One of my favorite food.
I don't like okra.
I like okra. I like my favorite flour sauce. Okra, flour sauce, red corn, potato green. Yeah.
Kill your libido. The libido.
How you cooking it? You before you cook oil?
Libido.
I eat my. I like swallowing. I swallow every day. But give me a chance.
I got bad blow. You mean I swallow fufu?
Every day, man.
Yeah, I came from walkout. He did my own fufu.
I said I swallow food yesterday. I swallow food yesterday.
But somebody told I have some salsa pepper soup for meal.
If I say I got it in the freezer.
But how with me? But you probably going way to Philly.
Yeah, I want. Oh, I want to get there. I saw it today. Yams. Yams there too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
I see this, man. CDC.
Yes, expecting all.
I won't make it tomorrow. I'm a neutral. I'm a journalist. I'm neutral.
Oh, but when you're not, I best better go. And you going? You're the ANC thing in Georgia.
I want an ANC thing. I want to like bro diaspora conference. I can't go.
So
you send me that drill. I'll drive there, man.
I'll send that drill.
Kiwi, when you ready, let me know. I'll call you my Tabasuri, brother.
Tabasuri, yeah. I'm cooking. What are you Tabasuri next week?
Damn it. Then the rest.
You got goat meat with it?
Oh, yeah, I'm not going to Aberdeen, Maryland. Then Aberdeen to the farm there. I can buy the whole goat and then keep it down in the garage, put it in the freezer.
But you see, the Tabasuri, you are cook a burger with or the brown rice for me.
If you have a brown burger, we are eating and say.
All right, you brown rice.
I'm going. You eat the Chinese rice. It's good. I mean, the Indian basmati rice. That's it. That BD friend is one of the best rice to ever eat.
Which one
have you got? The only thing I buy with you eat it in about 30 minutes, you get hungry again.
No, don't be that bad higher nutritionist straight.
Good that guy. Good that. I gotta go. Good that. Good that.
I had to do it for what?
I got my nutrition now. Anything.
We're good, man. We can clean my kitchen and go sleep.